Good evening, Lena Tix. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Hope you're all well. Dirt Dog, Bermside. What do you mean finale stream? Are we actually that close to the end of the game? I thought we still had like a trial to go through. I'm that close to the end of the game? What? If you don't get to the end, you'd be shocked. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I mean, last time on Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, we finished up like the first day of the trial. Drink and stretch, thanks for a reminder. K-roll, I guess, even though we literally got started. Thank you. I figured it'd be anticlimactic if Limited didn't know this was the final stream. This is the final stream! You know what? Fair enough. But anyway, I thought we were still in investigation phase. I still have the entire present day that we have to go through. We have like 4 different areas we had to browse through here. Not to mention that, well, I mean, to be fair, we got mostly everything done in the past. We just need to get some information from the present in order to, you know, somehow go back 7 years in order to present information that we shouldn't logically be able to know. Phoenix is a time traveler. Phoenix is a Time Lord, and his TARDIS is Charlie. I don't know how he gets inside of Charlie, but, you know, you'll figure it out. Borscht Bowl Club. You don't know how this is all going to get done by midnight, but it likely will be. Okay. Present day Borscht Bowl Club. Hey, it's you. I'll be taking my leave now. I still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Man, I've been watching Delicious in Dungeon with some of my friends, and like, we've been enjoying it a lot. I really want to get back to watching it again soon. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem. Do you know who I am? I see we're going back to the first case again. Okay. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. You know, we still never got an explanation for why Phoenix knows how to play poker so well, but it's just me. I remember watching that. You like Delicious in Dungeon? Yeah, I've been enjoying it too. We've only watched like... Bermside can answer that. I think it was like 9 episodes so far, something like that. Hey, Muntire, how you doing? Hi, Deadbeat. I mean, I am a deadbeat. I'm a big fan of Callie. Now, I see the rumor is true. And this is... What? You were here too? What? Apparently you were here this entire time and I never realized. And this is a friend of yours? Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man newsman. Oh, got it. So you're Peter Parker when he's like 50. Sure. Okay. Actually, do we know how old he is? Hang on. Oh, never mind. We don't have any info on that yet. We'll worry about that later. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I'll send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. To be fair, okay, chat, I played 4-way poker before, but I have never played poker between 2 people. Is that feasible? I mean, like, I know you can technically get down to 2 people if the other 2 people fold while you're playing it, but I've never actually played with only 2 people. The Wright Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I love how Phoenix places Trucy in first. That's cute. Again, Daddy Phoenix is actually super cute, and I love that. Oh, okay, I will say one thing really quick before we continue. Man, if there's one character development thing that I love that they did with Phoenix, it's having Phoenix become an adoptive father. I feel like that's such an interesting way to progress a character. Because, like, you know, like, you always see Phoenix as, oh, he's a goofball, he's struggling to make ends meet, blah, 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 all that stuff, and but we do know that he's good with, like, younger people, as evidenced by how he hangs out with Maya and stuff like that. So making him into a father figure is just an interesting progression. I actually really love Phoenix becoming a father. Mind you, he's kind of out of character in this game a lot of time, but Phoenix being a dad, I approve. It's actually just a friend from my real talent, which is playing poker. Yeah, when did you learn this again, Phoenix? Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. Every time you see poker on TV when flipping through channels while bored, it's been 2 people. You know what? Maybe they play, shoot. I'll be real. I actually don't know the variants of poker. Is it the one where, like, there's one dealer and they're the one who's dealing out the cards to the 2? I guess it's something like that, right? Poker rules are the same regardless of number of players. It can go the same between 2 players as it can 4. If anything, less players means the players have more cards to potentially receive. That is true. 7. Oh, you know what? Less players would also allow for more card counting because, like, if you have a certain number of cards in your hand, that means you know what cards your opponent has. It's a lot harder when there's 4 people, I'll tell you that. 7 years of the Dark Age of Law would do that. Oh, so true. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Yeah, I don't think they ever did explain how Phoenix learned how to get good at poker or whatever. Go to the Borscht Bow Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. How many times have they said this now? Don't ask me how I started, but I'm good, real good. They come to watch me play cards. Eh, kinda samey. They don't really deal that many hands from a deck before switching to another deck or reshuffling, I think. I think it depends on the type of poker. I think usually, like, I usually play with just one deck, so that's just me. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. So am I. So there's still the majority of the deck you're not seeing? Yeah, I know, but it's more so about the fact that if you count the cards that's laid out in, like, in the river in front of you, while also comparing to the cards that you actually have in your hand, then it's like a matter of counting cards and, not counting cards, but like basically trying to figure out what your opponent has compared to you. Oh, so hey, Caesar, how you doing? It's a handy source of income for the club owner. I will say this, I remember chat mentioning before that gambling is illegal in Japan. How does the people of Japan see gambling from a moral standpoint in terms of, like, character writing? Does, like, if a character gambles in fiction, do they see them as, like, a horrible person, or is that just like, I don't know. Like, the only reason I ask is because of the fact that here in the West, gambling is legal, so therefore we don't really see it as morally bankrupt, I guess. If anything, I feel like some of us glorify gambling. Oh god, what's wrong with my throat? Compared to what he had to deal with as a lawyer, his poker face for poker is probably insane. This is Phoenix's poker face. He's just always upset the entire time, so they can't tell if he has a good hand or not. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is... Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. How did I not pick up on this? How the hell did I not pick up on this? What? What? He thinned out. You used to be way more muscly. What? Yeah, what? How the hell did I not pick up on this? Is it because I haven't thought about him since the beginning of the game? I haven't thought about this I haven't thought about you since the beginning of the game. How the fuck did I not notice? What? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I am not messing with you. I legitimately forgot about him. I forgot what he looked like. You know what's annoying? I knew his name was Shady. I knew his name was Shady, and I didn't pick up on it because I forgot about the first victim. What the fuck? You missed the deadbeat joke you just made? I didn't even think about it, Montaru. I thought you were talking about Phoenix. I didn't realize you were talking about Trussy's dad. Oh my god. Compared to what he had to deal with, blah, 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 rolling dice for the 20th time in your Morphotron deck, glorifying gambling, I don't know what you're talking about, indeed. Have you seen Phoenix and Cordy constantly sweating up a storm with how nervous he is? I know. Yo, DK, Mike, and Lundea. How the hell did I not pick up on this? Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter. How the... Okay, now I'm even more confused. Why did he come back? What? Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Do you know how I also didn't notice? Man! Like, wasn't he way more bulked up when he was a magician? Like, I remember he had, like, bigger muscles and a bigger volume definition with his body when he was a magician. It looks like he thinned out a lot. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. Have we met? Yeah, look at those forearms! Those are like Popeye forearms! Look how thick they are! They're obviously not as thick as Popeye, but you know what I mean. I think people can be morally cautious on gambling because it can lead to high consequences. I mean, yeah, obviously you gotta be cautious when gambling. I'm just saying that, like, in the West, a lot of us kind of glorify gambling, be all like, yo, look how cool this gambling dude is, and stuff like that. Different muscle groups when you're on the run? True. Probably isn't the best fed being on the run for the law for 7 years. Yeah. And he's gone! So, like... So, okay, I get that he ran off, and I know he's a deadbeat dad for abandoning his daughter, Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I'm just wondering to myself, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so mad at myself. God. You can't be, but you're Zach Gramarye? Oh my god. Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Duh? We will play soon. Ready the room. What exactly was your motive here, Zach? Like, why would you want to try to ruin Phoenix in a poker game? That's not exactly going to get you off the hook of murder, unless... Actually, chat, remind me, what is the statutes of limitations when it comes to murder again? I forget how long it has to be. Like, I remember it was a thing back in, like, the first Ace Attorney. I forgot how long they said it was. In universe, it was 7 years at the time. 15 years. 15 years! Okay, so we're basically 8 years too early. He also came to try and defeat Phoenix here, where his undefeated status was one and only things keeping Trucy housed and fed. Remember that Zach tried to cheat. Yeah, I get you. So why are you being a shitlord? What the fuck, asshole? What are you doing here? What's your motivation? Why? Why'd you come back? Duh, I'll be preparing the hideouts for you. Zach is a jerk in the meme for a reason. Yeah, why'd you come back? Like, okay, fine. You abandoned Trucy. Whatever. Phoenix stepped up. You're still a shithole, but you know what? You did have to come back. And then you come back and you make things immediately worse. Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye? Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. What? So sometime around that time, and recall correctly, in Japan, the statute of limitations were removed. Yeah, that makes sense. I know, I'm just talking about Ace Attorney 1, though, because, like, Ace Attorney 1 specifically had that as a plot point in regards to the death of Miles' dad versus, Manfred. How many years has it been now? 6? It's exactly 3 days from now. It will be 7. It costs you much inconvenience, I fear. Uh-huh! Yeah, you could say that. I became a dad. I'm proud of my kid, but I'm still annoyed about that. Is she well? Trucy. So you knew you abandoned Trucy, you little shitbag? Holy shit! I ought to just, like, kick your ass out of the restaurant. Fuck you! I work here. The boss would... yeah, let's be real here. Our boss probably wouldn't listen to us. Even if we say, hey, this man ruined my life. Can we kick him out of the restaurant? Like, more reasonable bosses would, but whoever shows any respect to Phoenix anyway. She's fine. I got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. I don't want your gratitude. Piss off. Phoenix just has to threaten to throw the poker game. He's out. True. This is why I've come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. What does this have to do with anything? Why are you here? Why? Like, again, he's going to cheat, but I still don't understand his motivation. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything about the competition, all else is secondary. Like, is the idea that he's just that competitive that he sees someone he used to know being a, like, undefeated champion at something? Is like, no, I need to be able to beat him. Is your penis that small that you have to compensate by beating everyone? Jesus. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and I you. I am so fucking baffled right now. What the frick? One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed. A ukulele in a Russian restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. Please tell me someone's drawn Phoenix in a Hawaiian shirt. I feel like he'd rock it. I give up. I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I'd do anything if I could. I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It helped out in a lot of ways, really. You say the funniest things with the straightest face. People always tell me that. Except I wasn't joking. This is grape juice. Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, Mr. Wright. There is something inside that bottle. Huh? Oh, it's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic. I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. Google got you Edgeworth but not Phoenix? Why Edgeworth in a with a Hawaiian shirt? Is that an investigations thing or something? We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2, 1. Showdown time. It's because he's always out of the country? That's so true. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time, and I only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy. She's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good. But not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game... Hang on a second. Sorry, for some reason something's caught in my throat. I apologize. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Phoenix, you're cheating too? What? Okay, let's be fair here. How many times has Phoenix been bailed out by girls standing next to him? That's happened a ton, hasn't it? Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. You tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. but those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. What? Does Trucy actually know magic? What? Is Trucy more like Maya than I thought? What? Her line? Yeah, what do you mean by line? I don't remember anything about this when I was playing through the 3DS games. What? Phoenix's real lawyer superpower, frequent assistance from underage girls. Hey, I'll have you know, one of them is of age now, and so is the other. Recall, you are the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Gramarye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is Jeanette? Wait! Magnifique Gramarye is her grandpa? Does that mean Felisa is like the daughter of Magnifique? Okay. It's just in the Gramarye blood or something. How the fuck did Phoenix know about this 7 years ago if he only learned about it literally this year? What? Blood. Uh-huh. I am sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders. And it's nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Gramarye secret then? Fine. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I did warn you that the Mason system was poorly plotted. Phoenix carries knowledge back and forth. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Recipient Zach Gramarye I still have no idea who the actual murderer is. Because, like, here's the thing. There are two very good reasons why it would be either Trucy's dad or Valent. If this is the real will from Magnifique, that would mean the murderer is Valent. And that would mean that Valent was the one who had Drew Measham, or, you know, Vera Measham, was the one to forge it. Forge the fake evidence that we presented back in back during the trial. That being said, though, this can also entirely be fabricated by Zach in order to frame Valent. And then he went into hiding because he legitimately was that worried about being revealed for the forged evidence that was discovered when Clavier brought in Drew Measham to testify. So, like, I can't tell who the actual murderer is. There's actually good reason for both. You're the murderer. All right. Everyone, time out, Montaru. You know what to do. If he had told Phoenix about this, Phoenix would have fallen for the fake page. Yeah, that's also a good point, too. Hope you're doing well. Recently finished your 4th job Fiesta in Fantasy 5. Nice. I hope you had fun with it. Well, what jobs did you grab? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient, blah, blah, blah. Again, I don't know if this is real or not. That's the problem. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Are the oh my god! Even the tears on the pages are exactly the same. Look, it's actually like if you look at the bottom left side of each page, they're torn exactly the same. Wow! This is a hell of a forgery. You recall the diary, yes? World-class forger, no kidding. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be a missing blah blah blah. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from that book. Okay, I'm going to assume that Zach is actually telling the truth here. If he's telling the truth, well, that pretty much puts all of it onto Valent. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier! Once again, I must apologize. And what's your reason? It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. That's not an explanation. If he's telling the truth, he's a jerk. If he's lying, he's a jerk. Same deal either way, basically. The greatest of Magnifi Gramarie's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That's why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Sir! Oh, here you go! What's this? A letter, passing the rights I've inherited. So that's what that letter was. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay! I would have you sign here as a witness. But, I'm not a lawyer anymore. You don't need to be a lawyer to sign as a witness. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You know what? I can believe that. You are? By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. I almost misread news as something else, and I will leave it at that. Also, by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. I know! That was such a bad misread in my head for a moment. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Nope, not explaining. Zero explanation. I'm just going to get a quick drink of water. BRB. Everyone send news. He wanted a rightful heir, but considering the name change, I guess Trucy will be a Thank you, Wolf. Transferal of rights. Document transferring the right to perform the Grammary repertoire to daughter Trucy. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. Yeah, I think I remember what this was all about. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. You're still a shitlord! You abandoned your daughter! I don't care if you're going to be giving all your possessions to Trucy. You're still a shitlord for not being there to raise her. You're a shitty dad. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Yeah, that's also a good point. Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammary. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammary, and Valen Grammary. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I've known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. You know what? Fine. Fine. I'm not gonna forgive Zach, but you know what? You know who I am gonna forgive? I will forgive you, Spark Brushel. You may be gross, but alright, you're pretty alright. You're alright. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. I'll say this, as a reporter who normally is all about the big scoops, the fact that Spark Brushel is actually willing to keep this under his hat, you know, figuratively speaking, you know what, good on you, Spark. Good for you. Not gonna lie, you think Brushel's the look for nudes guy? True, he really does feel like one. And you found you had no other close kin. This as you say. Okay, I guess I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. Isn't it kind of obvious at this point, though? So do we have an explanation for why Zach had to hide the real page and force Phoenix to show a forgery? Nope! Still a shitbag! I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Man, I really wonder! The Grammary secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's mind. Guys, Trucy is actually Anya this entire time. Anya's father, real father this entire time was actually Zach Grammary. Oh my god. Lloyd, you adopted a mind reader! The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet, I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grammary? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I'm gonna assume it's the stage pistol. The 3 of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Ew! Grody! Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gremory's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. So, are we actually getting a confirmation that Trucy can read minds? What? They never mentioned this at all during the 3DS games. This is actually a huge shock to me. What? Yeah, they didn't once mention her being able to read people's minds during those games. What the frick? Yet, there was... Wait a second. How many times did Trucy respond to Apollo whenever he was thinking about something? Oh my god! Were they foreshadowing that this entire time? Oh my god! And all the backseating. Oh my god! Anyway, she is dead, and Magnifique Gremory has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Oh my god! I can't believe they were foreshadowing that this entire time! And the secret Mr. Hat assassination? Oh my god. She knew! Oh my god, how did I not notice? Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Hey guys, you want to see me play out the theory that I've been having this entire time about the relationship between Apollo and Trucy? This boy? His name is... I forget. Something weird. Also, how do you know who Apollo is, Phoenix? You haven't met Apollo yet. Okay. Remind me. Like, Apollo first met Phoenix during the first case, right? How does Phoenix know who Apollo is? Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's- Oh! Never mind. Okay. You seen Apollo at least once in Gavin's office. Yeah, according to this. So what are we to make of this? Oh, great ex-attorney. You can show me pictures of strange boys like... Anyway, we're done with this game. Anybody want to, play some Master Duel? Yeah, let's go do that. But you can say, at least I said, but you can at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just happen to have evidence showing this missing... I have no evidence! What do you mean, ring? Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, so my theory about Apollo and Trucy might be right. Oh boy. Okay. I'll be back late. You know what? Hang on. Do you have anything to say about Mr. Hat? Mr. Zach, can you tell me about this? Mr. Wright, we meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please. It wasn't a present. I mean, it's a present, but it's not a present. This guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something really interesting. But can you back it up with a source? What do I look like, a news reporter? My deck versus Draco Slayers? Alright. Labyrinth can deal with Draco Slayers pretty easily. And he doesn't have anything to say about the stamp either. What do you gotta say about the locket? This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then, it is so. Huh? She is gone. What's more there? What more is there to say? Lots? Ah! I know! Whoa! You're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. End quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brussel, you say too much! What? Why am I the bad guy, eh? Why? Zach decked him! In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Thalassa Gramarye, she's the most mysterious of this whole lot. I need to gather some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose. Unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You're warned. So you're just being a shitlord about this for no reason either. Okay, whatever. It's not like your daughter still needs, you know, financial support by me or anything. Whatever. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave. Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough. And Zach Gramarye is also violent. He is very much an endearing character, everyone. I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. Then let us begin, dealer.
Ta?
You will be witness to our competition.
Da, it is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I needed to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grammary knew. But how and why? Am I not allowed to go back into the Borscht Bowl to, like, you know, do this Maggie Matama thing? I'm actually not Huh. Solitary Cell 13! Are we meeting with who I think we're meeting? Present day, Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Uh-huh. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? I have a question. Why are you allowed a freaking stack of books, a pet bird, and a freaking rose desk over there? Like, wouldn't this all be stuff for easy access for you to break out anytime you want? Like, what if there's like a hidden cell door key in one of those books or something like that? Gavin? Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Depends on how you would look at it. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete. Tete-a-tete, right? Minimum security prisons do exist. Those can be a normal-ass house or just have a normal wood fence. I guess. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. All things considered, how often do you shower? It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They showed me a little kindness. Just a little? That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Depends on the prison. US prison, hella too much stuff. Actual rehabilitation prisons, well, a bit fancy, but now the realm possibility. Yeah, that's true. And in some third world countries, if you're rich, it's as if you aren't in prison. Also true. The envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. I also don't appreciate the shadowing on your face. It's creepy. You get mail in here? You get mail in jail? I do, though they do read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasures of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. I don't think there's enough roots in there in order to sustain the life of those roses. It looks like those roses were straight up plucked. Best? Come on now. I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh. Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your roses bite? Speaking of the photo next to the rose, my retriever, Bongol, cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. Not much else to look around in here. All right, let's get started. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. So if you're in jail, who's taking care of your dog? Oh, I'm sure Clavier would look after his brother's dog. Fun fact, it's very common for any remote, good-looking, violent prisoners to receive marriage proposals by mail. Some have even fathered children while behind bars. Okay. I mean, if you're able to pay enough to allow for that, sure, whatever. Shady Smith. What's the name of the man you killed? Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramery, you know, the defendant. Phoenix, why are you revealing that right away? Shouldn't you see his reaction first before you give away the answer? This is why you never reveal your full hand, Phoenix. I thought you played poker. I remember him, of course. And this is why you don't friggin' reveal everything. Now Kristoff has the upper hand. Always keep your cards close to your chest. Imagine Manfred von Karma can decorate his prison like Kristoff. I imagine Manfred probably is already dead by this point, though. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What? What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. Like, wasn't it stated that he got, like, the death penalty at some point? You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramery mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. You did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed. I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble, something like that. Dead, someone hit him hard. Me, please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. That's a good point. I never thought about it, but that's actually a good point. We never did actually learn why Right, Kristoff actually killed Shady, did we? And he did actually try to help us. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Ramery. Well, this one's not gonna be easy. I've never seen Psylocke CD like these before. Why are they gold? Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. What is your relationship with the Gramarys? What? What? Why do you have that? He's doing his nail. Why do you have the same nail polish as... What? Well, I'm not going to get any info out of you in the meanwhile. You recalled this case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Gramery pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. And it was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But Wright, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? You mean black? They always had gold accents? Yeah, but their primary color were usually red. The black Psylocks always have been gold? Were they? I might be misremembering then. Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. I can't even press this! Sheesh! You have anything to say about McAfee's diary? What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. Has chair technology progressed since 2007, guys? No information forthcoming there, I guess. Well, I'm not gonna get anything out of you. I think. Well, we're not unlocking anything at the moment. We still can't prove a connection between Apollo and Theresa yet. So maybe there is something I can present here? No, nothing on the transferal of rights. How do you feel about rumble, massage, and built-in sound systems? Okay, built-in sound systems, that's pretty sick. You know what? Can I present him a person? I cannot present a person, damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything out of him in regards to the Gramarys. Present the badge? Oh, believe me, Montaru, I realized that during the last stream. Okay, so let's think about this here. I can't get any more info out of Zach right now. The reason being, we don't have a connection between Apollo and the Gramarys. As such, we can't further that thread right now. Who can we continue at the moment? I don't think we can continue with Valent at the moment. I don't remember what we can continue into Drew's studio, though. Let's see. Hi, Vera. Is there anything else you can tell us? I legitimately don't remember what I need to present on her. So, they gave you a stamp, I remember that, and I think is this your good luck charm? Hang on. No, I didn't mean to back out that far, frick! Once more with feeling. I am really bad at backing out sometimes. You know what's really embarrassing? That happens to me so many times when I'm mashing through buttons. There are so many times whenever I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and then I accidentally skip over a chain that I wanted to do. Because, like, there was, like, this one time that I, was supposed to counteract a Max C played against me by using my Ash Blossom that was in my hand. Because I was playing, like, Trap Tricks at the time, and they like to special summon a lot. But I accidentally pressed too many back buttons and skipped over the prompt of saying, oh, hey, do you want to activate Ash Blossom on your opponent's Max C? No? Okay, well, too bad. I guess you didn't activate it. And then I accidentally gave my opponent 2 extra draws. Man, I sure do love Max C being your opponent's turn pot of greed, everybody. Anyway, modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! Problems. Okay, so what was it? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me, but when I go, absolutely have to go outside. All I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm the client gave you. I think I might know what your client might have actually given you. Okay, chat. Before I inflict a penalty on me, give me an answer. Do I have the thing for this or not? You just have to say yes or no. I do not have it. Okay, frick. Let's try going to see Valent in jail then. Thank you, chat. Or have a trap set and forget to trigger it from the grave after a chain resolution. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just going to skip this to the thing that I actually need to present since we already did this last time. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Okay. Another question I need to ask. Do I have the thing for this now? Yes or no? Actual question. How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Theresa was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. I do actually have it. Okay. I think it's Magnafie's diary I present here, since it probably would tell about how Theresa was killed. Mr. Wright, I envy you. It appears your chosen profession is far more... Dang it! For us magicians, a single misstep could be fatal. Oh, come on! I feel like the logic makes sense to present Magnafie's diary in that instance. He probably would have known about it. You can see how her name affects him. It's just a name that isn't enough. I need to recreate the day in his mind, starting where she stood. The only real answer I got is the commemorative stamp. There's really not much else that I can... Wait a second. Wait a second. Zach's signature, I'm sure he's written it many times, and being an X-star and all, I bet there's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zach Grammary autograph. Is it the stamp? What? How is the stamp proof? I get she's standing in between them, but what does that have to do with the trick? That makes no sense. All right, explain it to me, game. True Grammari's performance were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age. A golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's the Theresa, yes? I don't get it. I don't get it. Teresa's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. What? What is the logic in this? The specific prompt was, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Yes, I present you a stamp. She was allergic to the glue on the back of this stamp. I don't get it. A part of his memory is still locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnafie, was so inclined, he would hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valen's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnafie covered it up, his innocence would come into question. It made sense to the second clue about recreating the day, but not to the initial prompt. Exactly, I don't get it. Man, Phoenix isn't even a lawyer anymore. The judge is still giving him penalties. Found the right address, Mr. Wright. If I'm so close, there has to be something about how Theresa's death could affect Zach and Valen's relationship with Magnafie. I see it in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Theresa's accident tied your hands completely. With a person. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnafie held so much power over you. I think it has to do with Trucy, right? Because, like... I think the reason that it matters so much is because Trucy's mom was the one who died. So, like, obviously that holds power over Zach. Because, like, Trucy is his granddaughter. And, like... Wait, how does that affect Valen, though? Well, actually, if Valen was the one who killed... Or am I overthinking this? I'm gonna go for it. If I get a penalty, I'll get a penalty. Yeah, I figured I was wrong. No, of course not. You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never. Damn it. I was overthinking it. Not a career choice I've been considering, actually. Yeah, this is my issue when it comes to Ace Attorney games. I either overthink it or I underthink it. I'm never going to hit that sweet spot. How goes justice bringing justice? Well, for one thing, I found out apparently Trucy is freaking Anya from Spy Family. This troop was a tight-knit unit. It was all about the people involved. Their personalities, their histories. Who was Salacia really? I see it in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I don't think there's anything I can prove in here, is there? Wait, am I supposed to bring this back in time? What? No better proof than evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this evidence proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. No, okay, I figured that wasn't going to make sense. That didn't make sense. Who's Justice? Very blind. Frick. Man, I am misunderstanding the hell out of this right now. Magnifi used Salacia's death as a means to control his disciples. How is that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? If he gets implicated, why would he cover it up? Huh. Why would he cover up the death of his own daughter? To pass, like, to cover up the death of his own daughter, he would pass on his... Wait, no, what if it's, like, a legacy thing? Because, like, you know, they're great magicians, so they don't want to ever, like, get revealed about it. Is that the logic about it? Like, they don't want to reveal their failures or something like that? Is Magnifi's... Ew. Ew! Ew! Why you had to ruin it for me? Maybe it's the diary? Nope, that's not the diary either. Frick, come on! What am I doing wrong here? I'll take a hint, Perm Sigh. Man! What am I missing here? It seems Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least less than 10 minutes remain. You almost had the right answer at one time, but thought 1 degree too far to be relevant. Too far? Oh, god damn it. It's not Trucy I was supposed to present. I was supposed to present Theresa herself, wasn't I? God damn it. Oh! Ah, I get it now. I was supposed to present literal daughter. Oh my god, I'm so mad I fucked that up. Oh, I had the right idea too on the first thought too. Man, I'm so annoyed. It wasn't a question of who shot Theresa. Theresa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramarie's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarie's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! There we go. Unlock successful! What? What the frick? Wait, chat, did you guys see that? It filled in half a bar! Can that happen? It only filled in one block, like one half of a always heals 50%? It always does it? Yeah, but like the bar was broken up into 5 different parts. There's no clean 50% of that because 50% of that would be 2.5 blocks. I've never seen it do 2.5 blocks before. I mean, the 2, sure, 5, whatever. But I mean, like, half a block. There's no proof, none at all. The 5 parts are for show outside of the Great Ace Attorney 1, and crossover. Ah, alright, stand corrected then, whatever. But Theresa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put 1 and 1 together. Apparently it took a genius for me to figure out. There have been times something was worth half a bar. That's actually funny. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarie? The master, Magnifi Gramarie, his only daughter, and his 2 disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valance tore the force. The guns blazed, bullets fly straight toward the beautiful body on stage, and then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing, same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Theresa's life, we shall never know the answer. Theresa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It was all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnifi Gramarie try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Gramarie. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valance. We all sacrificed a sacrifice so that it might be a success. Theresa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in True Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told. Naturally. Who would want to know what their father might have taken their mother's life? I mean, Trucy's kind of a mind reader, so she kind of would figure it out herself, wouldn't she? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magdafee's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. Uh-huh. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent. The cloying aroma of mint! Man! Oh shoot. I was gonna make a joke, but never mind. Oh, no, I remember now. Oh man, I can't believe Lotta Hart is in this game, guys. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see, thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over True Gramarye, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned. The newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though, I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. I guess we'll start with modern day Drew Studio. Present day Drew Studio. Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar. End quote. Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Misha was poisoned and his daughter's... Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. The journalist wishes he'd tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Gramarye was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character, what a man! If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Here's my first question. Why do you keep trying to molest your own tits? Journalists ask questions, none are the way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Those three paintings. All Drew's work, of course. Which is to say, Vera's works, really. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgeries of someone else's works. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision. Actually, there's nothing more. I was about to say. This is where Mr. Measham fell? Never thought our 7-year-old reunion would be quite like this. Wait, you know Mr. Measham? I met him once in court. It was a brief meeting. Chat, does his nose smell because he's trying to sniff out a scoop? Is that the logic behind that animation? Because if so, cute. And 2, y'all could have been less gross about it. But one thing I'll remember for the rest of my life. Now that's a story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck, pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow. End quote. I'm all ears, let's have it. Don't hold anything back. Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? The door outside. Vera might come walking in at any moment. If she wasn't in intensive care. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? I hope she's okay. Vera's honestly super fucking cute, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, how do I switch again? Right stick, okay. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter's studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. Wouldn't really want people seeing all this. Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to set foot inside this studio. Human being is stretching it, but sure. Well then, Mr. Measham, of course. Oh, and Vera too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course. Is this game reading my mind? I'm beginning to have my doubts. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color? My guess is that they're sorted by age. Age? When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Paint compositions changed a lot over the years. Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school? Journalists rely on writing skill and imagination, end quote. As long as you don't do any news stories by imagination. Either that or they just bought a lot of the same color by mistake. I find myself not caring anymore. A drafting table, probably for making detailed designs for forgeries. You know what I think about that? I'll tell you. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is gonna move anyone? I smell a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with a ruler? End quote. You know what's funny? Back in the day, I actually did write using a ruler. I think my teacher wanted to teach us how to write numbers correctly, so they told me, oh hey, use a ruler if you want to properly draw straight lines when writing numbers. Unless you want a ruler, write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too. You could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. Yeah, I don't know. I never did understand why we had to write using a ruler, but go figure. It was the 90s. Let's take a closer look at the desk. A picture of a young Measham and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Measham's passed away. And Vera's on death's door at the hospital. I hope she'll be okay. Guess I'll do what I can and hope it's enough.
Objection!
What, does that count? Does that count? I guess it counts. That's one from the ejection count, everybody. Yo, Brabin, how's it going, dude? Feel free to lurk away, my man. I just had to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend that it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there, good day, sir. Now that's more like Phoenix. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter. That killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. So are we ever going to find out what the hell's inside of that letter? I forget if we ever got proof of that. Nope, never did. Oh well. It was tragic what happened to Drew Measham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime. My god, why is this entire case just Spy Family? Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes, I did a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Measham I hadn't known. And what's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have ears, end quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back and neck, freaks out, end quote. Because he felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Measham felt like he was being watched? And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. I feel no pain anymore. But I felt it too. Journalist, sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gremery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one. Not a soul. And just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? Huh. And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Why has no one tried to rub out Phoenix? Me? I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grammary? No, before that. It's not widely known. Guys, I just realized something. This game's called Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. How long have we been stuck on Phoenix now for the last few streams? You mean the accident? Why is Phoenix the one who's solving the entire case right now? This is giving a bad look to Apollo, honestly. Who's Apollo? Oh, you know, the sun god. He drags the sun across the sky. 3 streams? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Minda. I always feel like something's watching me. Ain't got no privacy. Whoa, oh. During the quick draw shoot 'em practice. My, you're well informed. Please stop grabbing your tits when you're doing this. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I want it all. Wealth, fame, power, women, a little puppy, all for me. The One Piece. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Gotta relink to timeline somehow? Yeah, but I would have thought the Mason program would have focused on Apollo instead of Phoenix. This is why Apollo gets 2 different backstories in the next 2 games. Uh-huh. Valen Grammary did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Grammary at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalisa, right? Was it? Really? Then Thalisa disappeared. Quite suddenly at that. And Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Elisa's husband, see? Zach Gremory. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Gremory in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Elisa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. A policy attorney, not the administrator, I guess. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice. Or 5 times. Zach is an abusive friend, guys. Do not be friends with Zach Gremory. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Oh god, what arcana would Spark Brushel be? Y'all debate about it in chat. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course it was all a dream. The Fool? Oh god! Spark Brushel is the main character of a Persona game, guys. Because of this, the performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Hanged man, since he ties himself with his thigh. Okay, that's pretty good, Minna. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valent? So Valent waited until Zack died. Legally, at least. The time finally comes and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gremory. Lost out to his partner at work and in love, too. Wow. This is my surprised face. What? Wait, wrong button. Wow. I am so genuinely surprised that Valent Oso was in love with Arisa. I never... Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. What if Theresa fucked Valent? What if Apollo and Trucy are half-siblings? What? That's just a realization I just had. Also, fun fact, there was no wildcard special ability in Persona 1 and 2. Everyone just had multiple personas back then. Today I learned. I will say that Spirit of Justice, enough said. You know what? That's also a good point, Mike. Hey, Sagami, feel free to lurk away. I am just baffled by the family tree that is the Valent family at the moment. It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? I love triangle! That is pretty classic. Tale as old as time. True as love can be. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's drama's worth of intrigue and backstabbing. And in the middle of this, Thalesa had Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalesa. Mr. Brushel, can you take a look at this? Ah, I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. So you want me to write an article on that, right? What's the angle? Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this. Yeah, chat, what? Yeah, chill? There's a reason there's a no spoiler thing on screen. You know that, right? You want me to sniff around for a scoop? Well, you've come for the right nose, my friend. It's odorless. Thanks. Okay, that was less than informative. I feel like there's something I have to present here in order to get some info out of Brushel, but I'm just not entirely sure what to go for. You tell me about... Oh, there we go. We need someone to go bonk limit over the head and race the past 10 minutes of memory. Ugh. Well, I do have an alert for that. You do hope we get Ace Attorney 7 once Investigations collection drops? Correct me if I'm wrong, but once Investigation drops, we have the entire game series at that point, right? I think the literally only thing we're missing is Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, right? Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. Yeah, honestly, there's no delaying after that. Once we get all the games, like, Ace Attorney 7 would be nice to come out soon. But still, I'll never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. McDuffie Gramarye's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Now, let me tell you about Thalassa. She was the town bicycle. Everyone had a ride on her. So, Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? And it was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I haven't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. Is this what Spirit of Justice was referencing? Oh, hey, they fixed the continuity error. They fixed the Spirit of Justice continuity error? Oh my god! Originally, it said he died in an accident on stage. Okay, so this is how they were able to resolve Spirit of Justice. Okay. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. Still carries a portrait photo of her around, you know. Again, everyone... Wait a second. I saw those bracelets. I saw those bracelets! I saw those bracelets! I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. Aww. You know what, Brushel? You're a good guy. I'm sorry for making fun of your appearance all the time. No, I'm not. But I'm sorry for being mean about it. It's clearly that character we know so well. Wendy Oldbag! Oh, man. I was waiting for her to get her first 3D appearance. What do you mean? Just reminiscing. You know. Thalassa had another child besides Trucy, end quote. Okay, so I did actually pick up on it, so... Alright. Okay, I will say one thing about you guys, chat. Man, you guys are not good at hiding this stuff at all. Because, like, when I was joking, like, joking about, like, shipping Apollo and Trucy, and y'all dropping all the sip emotes, man, that is the most obvious thing to pick up ever out of you guys. Like, don't get me wrong, it's funny. It really is funny. But man, that's pretty easy to figure out. Look, people were just trying to save you without explicitly telling you. Yeah. But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. There's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. That's why you try to talk about the age difference. Hope that distracted the incest theory. You know what? Oh, so fair. Thalesa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People at events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. To this day, Phoenix never told Apollo or Trucy, by the way. And this info adds an extra layer of irony to case 6-2. Which one was 6-2 again? Reminder, I did actually play Spirit of Justice, so you can remind me which one was 6-2. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find those who come next. I will say this, even if Phoenix didn't tell Apollo or Trucy, considering they have the ability to literally read minds, I think they can figure it out themselves, can't they? At least I wasn't defeated by a Grammary gay 6-2 villain. All right! Okay, that's even funnier. Okay, you know what? I get it. Okay, that's pretty funny. And I have to tell you what to find those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Trucy and Apollo will figure it out eventually. Batty and Bonnie are the only two characters introduced in Spirit of Justice you actually liked, by the way. I do like Batty and Bonnie. Actually, hang on. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Let me pull up Spirit of Justice really quick to see which characters got introduced in that. That's because I'm curious. Okay, so I don't like the prosecutor. I didn't really like the I didn't really like Apollo's dad. The kid was okay. Oh, I like Rafa. How can I forget Rafa? Yeah, I like Rafa. Rafa's fine. Yeah, I like Rafa just fine. Is it okay to say I like the Clussy? For less than noble reasons? Emma was very nice in the Spirit of Justice, but she wasn't introduced there. Yeah, that's all I got. You would have liked her if that case wasn't asked. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, Drake. Oh, thanks for a reminder, Lundea. Please explain why you liked her. I don't like her for that reason, Montaru. I like Reifa because she's like, you know, cute tsundere girl. I like cute tsunderes. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? What? Oh, you mean the classy? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. You know. You know. You mean I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifi! And with his daughter, Thalassa! It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gremory gene? Magnifi told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Gremory's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gremory's secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone. Zack Gremory. The plot has finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gremory fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gremory's power. In short, Keisu was the best part of that game. I like the third case just fine, if I recall it correctly. A power which passed from Magnifi Gremory through to Thalassa to the next generation. Admittedly, I may just like it because we got to see Maya again, but still. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. All right, let's go see Sunshine Coliseum. I swear, Sunshine Coliseum totally sounds like a Mario Kart track, doesn't it? Present day Sunshine Coliseum. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I wanted to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. Will we get to the end of this scenario today? All right. Genie Slots, come on out, spin those wheels. We got an important question for you now. Midna asks, will we get to the end of the scenario today? And the answer is, wow. Unbelievable, Genie's actually being rather lenient today. Well, I'm glad that she's actually offering us some advice for once. All right, let's get to it then. Maybe she's just feeling the magic today. She is a big fan of magic. 6-3 was funny purely for the fact that government-hired Superman killer was put down by a pregnant woman, right? You're on pace to finish by 1 a.m.? That's plenty of time. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions, but then I realized I need to hear it from you. I don't think I've ever seen a hot air balloon so close. It's a favorite of mine. I've often thought of how to use it in one of my shows. Perhaps for the climax for the Valent's quick draw shoot 'em returns. I stand on stage, I shoot, and the hot air balloon is pierced. It explodes. What do you think? Thrilling, yes? A little, I guess. But no one inside the Coliseum would be able to see it. Bravo. It took me 4 days of planning to realize that. The Sunshine Coliseum, was it? I'm not sure it actually qualifies as a Coliseum, but it's a great forum. Yes, it is a favorite of mine. I have always been fond of sunshine. Speaking of which, have you heard of what happened here recently? Yeah, apparently that Mario guy got arrested because he was laying graffiti all over the place and stole all of everyone's power batteries or something. Oh yeah, something about something going on during some concert. Exactamundo! I see no reason to hide the fact that I too was involved in that case. Well, that's something. Did you help solve it? Ha! What do you take me for? No, I merely serve to deepen the mystery. Woo. That's obstruction of justice. I'm a magician. It's my sworn duty to create mystery whenever possible. That sure is a big sign. Yes, it's a favorite of mine. Impressive, isn't it? I considered using it for one wall of my house when the show's over. Wow, your house is that big? Actually, as fate would have it, I currently live in a one-room apartment. But following the wild success of my show, I intend to build a luxurious mansion. What kind of living conditions did they have back in the day for Grand Marie? Obstruction of justice has never been a crime in this series. You know, I think it's more about the fact that we never see the punishment of obstruction of justice more than anything. Remember how Trucy just tells you how her trick worked in 6-2 because she knew what was important? Yeah. I was torn over just how big to make it until that sign whispered the answer to me. That's really beautiful. You know, we never did actually look at this photo. Hey, guys, remind me, how many bracelets does Apollo have? Does he only have one or does he have two? A man in a costume is handing out balloons to the kids. He only has one? Yeah, that's what I thought that was the case. I wasn't quite sure, though. She looks so disgusted in that picture. I mean, listen, maybe she just saw, like, Brushel on the side, and she's like, ugh. It's nice to know kids still like balloons somehow. Listen, I'm like 32 years old, and I still love balloons. Oh, I mean, I'm not 32. I'm 19 years old. Yes, I'm totally 19, everybody. Actually, I think some laws, I'm 21 years old. There we go. I'm 21 years old. That removes all age issues. Roll a deception check. Hang on. God damn it, I don't have a roll command for Nightbot. I will have one set up eventually. They're a favorite of mine, balloon sellers, that is. I would have them join me on the big stage. They could hand out balloons to the children in the audience. Hey, don't you want a balloon? It's free balloon day. Wouldn't all those balloons get in the way of seeing your show? Bravo. The possibility had not even occurred to me. Phoenix Wright, entertainment consultant. We're slowly aging to dust. Speak for yourself. I am a beautiful and cute 21-year-old. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years because you couldn't perform Magnifique's repertoire. Do not be deceived! Valen's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Gramery. His rather well-performed disappearance act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Gramery murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet, that was not the only way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said! I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? McAfee's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping on the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful like something I heard 7 years ago. You like how everything is just a favorite of Valence? Do you think if I held up a vibrator, Valence would be all like, "Oh, that is a favorite of mine"? Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. Man, it's still really weird to see half a bar. I have never seen that before. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. Why a vibrator of all things? Oh, you know. God damn it, Star. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
Take that!
And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zach Grammary? Who wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. I'll have you know, Trucy Wright sounds way better than Trucy Enigmar. Okay, actual question for chat. Is there a pun for Trucy's name? I mean, Enigmar is self-explanatory, Wright is self-explanatory, but is there a thing with Trucy itself? Trucy. I'm so mad. Preposterous, Zach is gone, vanished into the void. Yeah, I get it. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and a notary can testify to this. Ugh. Ah! What? Why does fate toy with me so? Oh, believe me, it stole a lot of money out of me too. Not really, I actually haven't played Fate Grand Order. I kinda want to though. I like the girls. Why must life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi! Yes, it was Zach, it was! And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Gremory shot Magnifi? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out! It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Gremory? I don't think I can prove this right now, actually. You know what? Let's go meet up with Zack Attack. Yeah, I think we can meet up with Zach now, actually. Fun fact, Verity Gavel had to get a different French name in Ace Attorney 1's 2's official localization because Trucy was already named Verite. Oh, I get it. Her Japanese name is Minuki from Miniku, to see through. Can I just say that English localization for Ace Attorney must be a fun job? Like, coming up with punny names? I would live for that. Yeah, like, you know, see the locks, they're primarily red. I know there's gold on them, but still. I think I know why you don't want to talk about her.
Take that.
I'm glad I'm not bothering to reread all this dialogue again. Saves me time and saves my throat. Okay, so now all we have to do is prove Apollo. Which thankfully we got the photo from Brushel, so we should be fine here. Ace Attorney's localization team is one of the best. Oh, I completely agree, Chaos. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? You know what? I don't know how I know this either. I think I might be time traveling using my brain. Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gremries as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photo of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. These bracelets stand out. They are a Gremry family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why... Why what, Mr. Zach? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. Wow, that shattered both of the locks! This strange power, I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it was passed down the Gremry line and runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. That is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension. If she were to face a person and they became tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they try to hide it from her. So she could see it. She could see it now. It's all within her reach. Endless possibility? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more than just the fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have? I made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two. Brother and sister, yes. I still ship it. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I was waiting for someone in chat to react to that. No wonder they feel so close, right? I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right, which is still never. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how this is going to be so messed up. How this got to be so messed up. Man, now I'm just imagining like Trucy, once she's of age, she's just like in bed with Apollo and then Phoenix walks in on them. It's like, oh, I probably should have told you two this sooner, shouldn't I? There's a fan comic about that? Oh my god, that's funny. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. You're pretty sure GGDG wrote a comic about that? I wouldn't be surprised. There's also one where Phoenix objects in their wedding. Oh my god. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
How do you take them off then?
And this has something to do with the power. What have I told you? To Gremory, power reacts to tension in others. When a Gremory senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. You assume cold probably makes them expand? I guess so. So, Minute cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelet on, one can sense those contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. How is it so sensitive that I can feel the change in body temperature on a different person that far away? So far away you can even sense them while in the middle of a freaking courtroom. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Thermal scanner. Why couldn't they just say it's magic? This is a series with actual ghosts. Don't worry about it. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. Can I tell you something, a little secret, guys? That's how I'm actually so good at Smash. I kind of read my opponent's movements a ton of the time, and I'm able to, like, counteract it off of that. Because, like, sometimes I see a character do a certain animation, it's like, oh, I know what's coming, and then I immediately, like, fight it off. That I actually am capable of doing that for Smash Brothers. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but, you know, I can do it. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. It's called my OCD brain, everybody. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is, the Grammarys can see really well? For them, yes, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. So does that mean if they ever show Apollo and Trucy with glasses, that means they fucked up? That power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. Here's my question. What happened to the other bracelet? I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Gremory. Obviously, Apollo has his, but what happened to the one that, names. Thalesa had. We'll see. Thank you, Mr. Zach. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. Oh my god! What if this is like Binding Blade? Anybody fans of Fire Emblem in chat? Like, what if it's like, oh man, Roy, you fucking suck the entire game. And then he awakens and then his blade suddenly unbinds itself in like the final chapter. And Apollo's just like, oh, I suck the entire game. Now my power is fully awakened in the final case. Keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? Nah, I said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor Magnifi Gremory passed from this world to the next. Promotes in the last chapter is the only thing that carries him. Exactly. There were 2 pistols, 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test. A test? In its last years, Magnifi Gremory worked us to the bone. No. To the pain. Oh man, shout out to Princess Bride, everybody. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zach. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zach. Though, I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. Fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zach. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Well, I'm starting to lean towards I know who the actual killer is now, everybody. With all these tests, you have to wonder if Magnifi is another disciple of Jigsaw from Saw. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. What's worse than that, actually? Public's opinion is a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zach. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zach Gremory was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years passed, I, Zach Gramery, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Gramery. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crime. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valen Gramery. Zach seems like a pretty chill guy for someone who left Phoenix to raise his kid and then tried to ruin his life with a poker game. I'd like to imagine Zach thinks he's a good guy, but he's actually a colossal asshole. You know, one of those type of people. Can we watch Saw for our movie nights? No, because I don't like seeing gore, but I respect it. No, this would be problematic in real life. Valent would be able to argue that Magnifi passing on his art to Zach was done at gunpoint and thus void. Makes sense. All right. What happens if I present this, I wonder? Nah, he's not gonna respond to that. It'd be funny if he did, though. Like, he'd be like, oh, I'm too busy to read autographs. But it literally reveals your innocence. Oh, please, who has time for innocence? Did I accidentally select A? I think I accidentally selected A. Oops. People who like Saw movies are very niche. I mean, I like Saw movies. I think they're very fun, honestly. I'm just not a big horror... Oh, okay, let me rephrase. I am a big horror fan, but I'm not big on watching it, if you know what I mean. Saw 1's the best Saw? Yeah, I don't disagree about that. That being said, though, like, the rest of the Saw movies are still fun.
Take that!
Like, to be clear, I really love horror. I think the idea of scaring people is actually super interesting from a writing perspective. But, like, I don't like seeing the horror, if that makes any sense. I just like talking about it. Surprise! I'm actually Jonathan Crane, the Scarecrow from Batman. Who really killed... Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need to do is prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Gramery? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Gramery wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession! In which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Gramery. See? All according to your plan. I'm a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fooled the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alaka, oh my god! You do know this confession is nothing but lies. Yes. It's my opinion that Zach Gramery killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion. Yes. The fuck do you mean by that, game? So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnify Grammary in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. What the hell? What is going on in this case? Baby Trucy actually killed him. Maybe Baby Trucy wanted to reenact a trick for her grandpa, being like, Grandpa Magnify, look, I learned how to shoot the gun too for the magic trick. Here, I'll demonstrate. Bang! See? I know how to make blood appear. Mine bullets. Oh shit, we're playing Danganronpa? It is true after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valen Grammary did kill the great Magnify. Oh. Oh. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple there, was there? I knew it! You were shot by Dirk! Another disciple such as, I don't know! Nakin Talent Grammary, maybe? Nakin Talent. Oh, surprise everybody, I was playing a Knack game this entire time. This is Knack 0. Your wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valen received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valen, who shot Magnify? Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait! You don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify himself. Alan Grammary sounds like a bomb-ass name, though. True. There is only one remaining suspect that could have done it. Red herring! Oh, come on, Jones. Haven't you figured out by now it's not me? Aw, man, if it's not red herring, who could it have been? The truth is that Magnify was never shot. I am Magnify. So Magnify Grammary committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I haven't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Grammary? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Grammary, not me. I see. Then, I guess I owe you an apology. I guess I owe you an apology too, because when the game reveals information like this, I don't think they're lying. I always thought you were the one who did it. Oops! You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was in a way more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? What'd you do? You literally didn't do anything! If anything, Zack needs to owe you an apology for framing you for all these years! Fuck you, Zack! How did the pistol stay on the lab table and with no fingerprints? Oh, you know. Is Valen Grammary confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to its repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. Oh. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was... IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. To be fair, Zach would deserve it. Zach's a bitch. True. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then, Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valent. I am giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can.
I mean, basically cold feet. He got cold feet at the last second. I get it.
I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I'd just been told consumed me. That is when I heard the fateful gunshot. Magnifi Gramarye killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me.
Oh! So that's how that happened.
Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours.
So you wiped off the fingerprints and placed the gun back on the table.
I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, and then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in the young girl's soul? It can't be believed, truly. That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe. But, yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I don't know how to feel about this.
Yo, Duskbringer, how you doing?
You just saw the version that was sung in a one Disney movie?
Yeah. I can't see why Valent snapped immediately. I'm passing my legacy to your rival.
Yeah, you're shit, but be his sidekick, please? Basically. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gramarye was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that no. We never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
What?
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies, forget this matter. What do you mean she might be alive? What do you mean Thalisa might actually still be alive? I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramarye. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. You never saw the body of the woman who was shot. Did they think she exploded? I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you feel better too, Duskbringer. Hope your shoulder is okay, dude. Zach Gremory, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. I'm just going to skip over this really quick. Now, how do I break a bunch of gold on him? Freaking gold-ass locks. I mean, black-ass locks. Wait a second. Can I examine this? You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Proton John? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say, one cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkling bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Found in Christoph Gavin's cell, the nail polish is colorless. Aria Dodone. I've heard of that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no. Maybe it's a hand. Wait. On second thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clearer symbol at least. The nail polish really gives Sailor Moon vibes? I can see it. Tell me about this. And of course, Kristoff's not going to respond to that. Thoughts on this? No. Tell me about the nail polish? Friendly reminder that Phoenix was initially an art major in college. Graphic design was not his passion. I'm actually kind of curious how good of an artist Phoenix actually is. Has he ever done a painting before? And what am I supposed to present to him? Chat, I am supposed to present something to him right now. Am I correct about that? I'm not? Yeah, that was an actual question. forgot! I totally forgot about Vera! I thought I finished her already! That sounds really bad out of context! Is this your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah, the same bottle over there on your desk. Your good luck charm. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, here's the thing. I get who it was now, but the problem is, why? I don't understand the motive. Where's the connection? Where's the connection?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the... But why? I don't get the connection. This man is a friend of mine. Do you know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. If I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel?
Ah, so that's why she said the devil as she was passing out. Dustbringer never... Okay, very important thing when it comes to me asking questions out loud. Unless I say actual question, keyword, actual question, then you can answer. Just assume otherwise it's rhetorical. What do you mean?
I saw it, or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like the other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gremory.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. Aww! Give her head pats, Phoenix! Head pat her. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Aww! That's cute! It's cute. It's cute. Oh, okay. Head pat her! Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Alright, let's do this.
Anya met the devil.
Sorry, sir. Professor Christoph is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well, how long does it take for you to finish? Okay, I don't need to know more. Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. How many times have I told you not to walk on me while I'm in the middle of my business? With Kristoff with his pants down.
My apologies to the guard.
But there's something I need to see. Alright, what's in the letter? We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. And the sender is... Drew Measham, I was right! When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was at his desk. He see me writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought you weren't even in the court during that time, Phoenix. Were you in the peanut gallery? It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. If this is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Yep! That's a letter with a stamp, all right. Is there any specific reason why they blurred out the address here? Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinin spray finds anything. That's because it's a real address? Weird, but okay. So this was Drew Measham's messenger of death. It was his stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Kristoff Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would, and then they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report, Drew Measham. Gotcha. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail. Oh, I see you jacked off pretty quick there. Hey, Gavin. I didn't know you moonlighted as in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Measham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? To stop people from doxing the Meashams on stream, God knows they've been through enough. There are no known survivors of atroquinin poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Wow. Actually, fuck this guy. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry, forgot I had it. Many thanks. What? Okay, that's a transition. Well, we've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. And I present you the last clue of all. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only one who can. So now that we're past this part, can I say the black Psylocks are the absolute worst bit of this case? They are here for show and nothing else. We never get the motive for killing Zack. What? What? The black locks are expanded upon in DD, but not here? What? I mean, actually, yeah, you're right. No, I knew about that. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Measham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Preparations complete. Back from a job interview? Oh, yo, I hope the interview went well for you, Montaru. The manager you missed every time was supposed to talk to some... Oh, it's true, I was missing some dialogue. Oops! Something important lost long ago. It's close now, so close. Says man talk to still interested. Well, I wish you luck in that, Montaru. It's an interesting touch at the pin with the Emma's icon hidden camera in the mouth. Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution's ready to rock.
Okay, actual question. So was Apollo the one going through the Mason system, or is that the player going through it and the player learns about it, but Apollo himself doesn't learn? I don't understand the logic behind that. So it was actually Apollo going through it. Keep playing and find out. Okay. If you guys... Okay, I will say one more thing, chat. If you guys think it's better to not tell me and better to be vague about it, I'd rather get a vague answer than a straight answer. I will say that. If it's a if you guys think it's a spoiler, don't spill it. No spoiler, but no fake info, please. Basically that. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Misham's condition?
Acute tetraquinin poisoning, according to her physician.
There needs to be a more overt way to display stream tags. You know, I probably should get one of those animations that I did for no backseating, but for no spoilers instead. Spoiler, get the bounty towels.
She could die at any time, thus her absence from the courtroom today.
What?
They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual. Burmsly, is that true?
They should wait for her to get better and then do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
You totally can do a trial without them being there? Okay, makes sense. That's being a little harsh. You can't delay the trial any longer. Or they risk having no one left to try.
A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on.
Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. Okay, so Phoenix did actually tell Apollo then, I assume. Again, rhetorical question. Don't give me an answer. Well, yeah. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well, your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she had done.
Usually it's because the defendant refuses to leave their cell, though. Also valid. But Vera was poisoned with entroquinin, the exact same poison that took her father's life.
What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significance, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no other objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. I think a defendant fainting in court might cause a longer stay of the trial, because that's not the defendant refusing to show up. Yeah, if it's a health issue, they will delay it. Okay, that's valid. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is a victim, not the killer.
If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her
You saw that animation, right? She was biting her nails. Oh! She was biting her nails!
How do you propose her killer poisoned her?
I once had to go to a courtroom 2 hours away by car to advise the court that a client was sick in hospital. Then the court adjourned for the day and you went home.
Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who our mystery killer was.
The prosecution's objection is sustained. Okay, I have a question about this. Well, this is not an actual question. This is a rhetorical question. To be clear again. Like, here's the thing. Kristoff's already in jail. He's already incarcerated for murder. What does it matter? Like, obviously we're trying to prove Vera Misham at the end, but like, does Kristoff not want to get double murder charges on him? Is that what's going on right now? I assume that's probably what's going on. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I feel like one murder charge is already bad enough. Kristoff has a really cushy setup currently, so they can make it even worse for him. True. We also don't know the verdict for the Smith murder. Oh, do we not? I thought we did. I said, hey, Kojin, how's it going? We're potentially finishing Ace Attorney tonight.
I asked the defense to prove this claim to the court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned!
I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Just who poisoned Vera Misham? I have a name for you.
Just a moment there, Forehead. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order, this much to be precise.
Oh, we don't know what the sentence is. Well, I mean, to be fair, I thought it was established that if you get a murder charge, you get the death penalty, right? At least I assumed that was the case. Yo, Gabby, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Clavier, how are you seeing that? You know, it's probably like the live-action Ace Attorney movie where they have displays for everything. Clearly, the penalty bar is residing over Apollo's head like a hologram. Oh, it's not established. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 contradicts. Okay, fair enough. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Misham? What's this? Kristoff Gavin?
What's your game, my bro? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else.
Indeed. He's behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did.
What?
Kristoff Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Misham.
Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Kristoff Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Because it's a hand, get it? How's stream been going so far? Going pretty well. We might be finishing Ace Attorney tonight, though. You know, if I rush a little bit. Man, this is Clavier's worst day ever. First, he's about to lose a trial, and now he's going to lose his brother.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah.
Something the matter?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it?
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paid for nails. Know any women with red nails?
Ah, my wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all the...
Guys, how stupid is the judge? How old is nail polish? I'm pretty sure nail polish existed back in like 1940s. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Chad is of one mind. Judge, you've gone senile. We need a new judge.
Court is now back in session.
Vera seemed pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails. Ah!
Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Well,
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once!
Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held the bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed.
But, wait, this business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle's only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. No, maybe Clavier doesn't understand what the word means. If only his Canadian brother were here. True. Listen, we don't need to pass around the one brain cell if we're all using it the same way. No, you're just stretching that brain cell at the same time, that's all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. I've known for some time that my impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense wish is granted. Let prisoner Christopher... I keep on wanting to say his last name first. Christoph Gavin takes a stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what I owe the pleasure of your company. It's not every day I am summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. So why is it that Christoph doesn't have a German accent, but Clavier does? I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Traveling musician? Yeah. You're a rock influence. Yeah, I can see that too. Clavier was also an accessory to Wright's eventual disbarment, so there's that. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss?
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Arendani nail polish? Why yes, I use it myself. As I did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mishan was poisoned. Atroquinin, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier, maybe you can explain this. Clavier does not seem to like his brother that much.
You're being accused again by him. Again! And you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Kristoff Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Measham. Please testify on the matter to the court.
Man, I really can't wait for him to break down and go like, well, what's my motivation? If you can't figure out what my motivation is, then you have no case. Different mother and for her father? They got the right hair color.
Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, which the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I'm responsible for poisoning her father too?
I feel about Kristoff having more of a favoritism than Clavier. Feels like it.
Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim sounds rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Meashams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Well...
Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
Before we do that, though, I think I might take a small break. I'm kind of getting a little hungry. So I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick, and I'll be back in a moment. I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Meashams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in a moment.
I run a quick 3-minute ad. I'll be back before it's done. Well, while I'm eating, anybody want to do a Q&A while I do this? Ask me anything. What you eating? Okay, you know, I call it a snack, but I'm actually eating a bowl of oatmeal. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail! Thoughts on oranges? Very citrusy. Fun fact as a kid, I never actually ate the pulp. As a kid, I just would just gum up all the pulp in my mouth and then spit the pulp back out. Nowadays, I actually eat the pulp. What's the color of your underwear? Pink. Speaking of snacks, did you know the new Kamen Rider is snack themed? Yeah, I heard about that. The new Kamen Rider looks alright. Where is Waldo? In your heart. Are You Real? Was Delacia like your mom or something? Honestly, I ran out of ink. I'm a bastard. Oh, and here's the song. Oh, that's just great. Better question. How is Waldo? Oh, you know, he's living his best life. He's seeing the world, traveling everywhere. Everyone tries to find him, but he's like, no, he's really good at his hide and seek job. Okay, chat, I have a question for you guys. If Carmen Sandiego and Where's Waldo had a kid together, would anybody be able to find their kid? I'm just imagining Carmen and Waldo, like, together at the hospital, and as Carmen is trying to push out her baby, the doctors are like, wait, where's the baby? Where's the baby? We saw you give birth, but the baby never showed up! They straight up lose the baby upon delivery? That's what I'm saying! Favorite Ace Attorney song? Honestly, Turnabout Sisters. I'm a sucker for sentimental music and I really love it. Their kid is Doofenshmirtz. That's why both his parents failed to show up. Oh my god! Doofenshmirtz is the child of Where's Waldo and Carmen Sandiego. Oh my god. The child would get recessive genes from both and would be the most awkward and findable person in the world. Waldo and Carmen are good at hiding, not finding. True. So basically, like if they were playing hide and seek, like when they like uncover their eyes, the kid would just be standing right in front of them. Alright, finished my oatmeal, feeling better. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Aridone is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it's made of extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it. That can't be a coincidence! I didn't think you'd look right in front of you. I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it.
That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings towards my brand name Gavel here.
What the hell sells brand named gavels? And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? I don't know, Apollo, where'd you shop for your red vest?
Please continue with your tasteful testimony.
I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Ah, so you had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. it would be extremely difficult to send a hit request.
Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah, you think so too, Trucy?
I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching.
And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Her father died the same poison, meaning of which should be clear. The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving etroquinin poisoning. You seem to know a lot about etroquinin. I know a lot about a lot of things. Yeah, I know a lot of different ways of how people can die in fiction. You want to test it? Which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else we'd be short one defendant from what she's worth. I also gotta pick up the pace because I'm running out of time. It's almost like I have a little over an hour until midnight.
The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the... ill.
My apologies, shall I continue? The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself.
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
Limit is secretly writing the next Final Destination? I'll be real. If I were to write Final Destination, I would actually elaborate more on the motives of death. I find the idea of death in Final Destination super fascinating.
That answer's quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain. Begin with why did she do it? The answer's quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she do her nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple, so she could die doing something like that she liked.
Something that she liked?
Once she saw the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further?
Yeah, have you ever heard of freaking cyanide pills in the mouth?
Yes, Maniacal. How you doing?
You done with your stream? Actually, wait, no, you're not streaming right now. Wait! Maniacal, how are you? Maniacal, you're in the middle of a hurricane right now! Maniacal, get... Are you okay? I hope you're okay, man. It's passed already? Oh, okay, that's good at least. Maniacal's actually riding the hurricane. How's Maniacal here without internet? Probably using data. Do you is your power back at least? I hope you at least have power. He's clearly alright if he's memeing here. You don't know Maniacal like I do. Etroquinin, by the way, if you want to be accurate. Thank you, Kojin. Damn, your power came back at 4 a.m. last night? Okay, at least your power is still running. Well, you had internet then? Oof. I hope it's not flickering. You were telling me how it was flickering earlier. Anyway, I'm wasting time.
I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Both Vera and Mr. Mishan were poisoned with etroquinin. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. Oh, by the way, Maniacal, did your neighbor's tree fall over? I hope it didn't. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime.
Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something as long as I focus. Owning the same name nail polish does not a murderer make. Oh wait, did I skip this? Oh wait, I already read this. Whoops. It hasn't. Looks like it might be, but ideally they call someone. For now, it's grounded and not super dangerous either. That's good. Is it still windy over there? Alright, let's see. Oh my god, look at these eyes! These are the eyes of a psychopath! And unfortunately, I don't think he has sweaty armpits. He knows you're watching. It really recontextualizes the entire sprite for real. Does his hand twitch, maybe? No, no hand twitch. Maybe on the other side? You just pulled out like, yo, congrats, Burmside, that's awesome! Are you gonna go grab her W engine? You want Grace? I mean, you can just pull her into standard banner. Just, you know, don't use any of the, like, just don't use any of the good materials to farm the standard banner. Nothing. Offhand, everyone, doing Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. Hope you guys look forward to that. I would if you could log in. You could barely play this. I've barely played the story. It happens. Like, you were literally hit by a hurricane. I don't blame you for not being able to play. Man, Kristoff has a hell of a poker face, guys! What the frick am I supposed to perceive on? You won't be able to get her weapon, probably, but not in a huge rush to get any of the announced characters. We'll try. See, I'm in a rush to get Zhu Yang. Mostly because Zhu Yan is actually going to pair really well with Nicole, and y'all know how I feel about Nicole. You've been replaying Metroid Fusion? Nice, I hope you've been enjoying that. Maybe I'm supposed to press on his eyes. Am I supposed to press on his eyes? Or perceive his eyes, rather?
Gotcha!
Mr. Gavin, you're nervous about something. He's not. There is that finger pointing at me so rudely. And that desperate gleam in your eyes, it's quite disturbing, actually. Perhaps you actually have no faith in your own logic. Which is why you cling to your dubious power. Confident or not, I've come a long way, Mr. Gavin. Just a little more to go. I need a word. There must be some word that sends shivers down his spine. Maybe it's the first one. You kinda wanna help, but this is the final testimony, so best you go without hints. Yeah, let's not. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, if it's not his hands... It's not his hands, is it? Maybe... Is it his hair? Maybe it's his hair flinching. Does his hair flinch? No. You will make midnight very easily. Okay, I just want to make sure. It's just whether or not I can figure this out. Where in his body would there be a tell? My initial thought is might be like hair flicking. Maybe he's flicking his hair or something, but no, that's not it. Maybe something in his pocket? Maybe he presses up against his pocket. No, that's not it. Did you try giving him a... Shut up, Maniacal. What am I looking for? Maybe he's doing throat swallowing. No, that's not it either. Good luck with this one. It is the worst one of these. The trick you told you a few cases ago really helps here. Right, I remember what you're talking about. The game did give you a hint that I assumed was unnecessary. It did give me a hint. I know about the spine shivering part. The problem is, how do you perceive spine shivering? Oh, wait. A character told you what to look for during the Mason section? Was that during this stream or the last stream? If it was during this stream, then I'm a colossal dumbass. If it was last stream, I don't remember what it was. It was this stream? Oh, what was it? Oh, shoot. What was the hint during the let me think. Nails! Okay, I think I got it. Holy shit! That's so subtle! That is so subtle! Holy cow! Jeez! Demonic looking hand, why don't you? Yeah, look at that demonic looking skull face! The devil! Oh my god!
Gotcha!
That's actually sick as hell! I didn't pick up on that because, like, I didn't see it there earlier. It looks like a skull, yeah! It was you who killed Drew Measham.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright.
I didn't even pick up on the whole devil thing, Burmsai. The funny thing is, it was on screen a few minutes ago. I passed right by it. I just missed it entirely. The scar is invisible unless you're in the perceive view. Oh my god.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright.
Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. I saw it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally and a little devil appeared to give me the news.
And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? How you all these tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Measham fond of nail polish too?
Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth.
Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Measham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is.
But you found a way. You found a way.
All the same, I found it too.
This is how you poison Mr. Measham! Did they get rid of the stamp? They got rid of... Oh, no, the stamp's right there. Oh. Wow, I missed a very serious spot check there.
I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction.
Oh, look at him. He's so mad. He's mad.
The night Mr. Measham died, he was seen writing a letter, and etroquinin was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon?
Yes, you are.
Oh, and yes,
this stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor.
Order, order, order! Poison on the back of that stamp?
After Drew Measham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright.
Daddy? That's when he found the stamp.
You made Drew Measham write you a letter. You know, if Phoenix Wright ever got into Smash Ultimate, do you think Apollo would be a legendary spirit, or do you think he... Actually, no, you know what'd be really funny? What if all of the Ace Attorney spirits, if Phoenix did get into Smash, all of them were all aces? I'm too amused by my own stupid puns. You made Drew Measham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What?
My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushell's testimony.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Measham sat there searching his desk for something. This clearly means Athena is a legend because she does not have her own game. True. Edgeworth is likely the 4-star spirit? I can also see that too. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp, end quote.
He was looking for a stamp, ergo he had no intention of using this stamp.
What are you getting at?
What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
No, the judge is the 4-star spirit? No, the judge is the 1-star spirit.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest I somehow manipulate coincidence.
At the very least, Maya definitely would be a 3-star spirit. I'm sorry, I gotta be mean to the judge sometimes. Larry is an easy 1-star. Larry would be a 1-star. Charlie could be a Okay, Charlie being a one-star spirit would be pretty funny though.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he wouldn't have planned the murder.
What?
Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spinned bluffs by now.
I think they spelled spinned wrong. Unless you're going for weak spined? Is it weak spined or weak spinned? If it's spinned, it should be 2 N's. He's right, though.
How could anyone have known Mr. Measham would use that stamp that night?
Okay, so it was actually spine. Okay, fair enough. Wait, you know who the 4-star spirit is? The Blue Badger? Perfect! Charlie's spirit battle and the gimmick is just constant Alolan Executor. No, not just Alolan Executor, it's also fighting Piranha Plant.
Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph.
Clavier?
Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff.
You were, Christoph!
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
Forehead. What was your accusation again? It was that this poison stamp killed Drew Measham, to which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when.
That's a typo. Okay, so English lesson from the English major, everybody. When putting quotations or emphasis inside of a quotation, you turn the inner quotations into apostrophes. So, yeah, the when quotation should be apostrophes. Single quotes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Measham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject.
I wonder if the game is going to explain why Christoph has a scar on his hand. That'd be cool to learn. Franziska would likely be a Belmont. Yeah, I can see that. She definitely would be a Richter. Actually, no, okay, hear me out. Zero Suit Samus.
What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph.
It's just a really bad paper cut.
I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin does impermissible testimony.
Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice?
What?
You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Apollo, motive! He's talking about a motive!
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney would come to want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning?
Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe have some evidence. Can I talk about something that I just realized? Why does Ace Attorney games usually end up being a battle against someone in the justice system? The first game obviously was Manfred. Justice for All was... shoot. I guess Justice for All was kind of exempt from that. But, like, you had to face against, like, Godot in Trials and Tribulations. It's a dark angel in law. Accurate. Because what bigger opponent is the system itself? You know what? I like that. Yeah, true. Easy to have a character you see multiple times be someone in the justice system. True.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statements.
I say it's about this vital.
That's pretty vital.
Well, Mr. Justice?
I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I like to present evidence.
Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have or wanted to murder Drew Measham?
It has to be the letter, right? Limit spoilers, other hates attorney. Hush.
Bravo, Justice. The way you present erroneous evidence with such numbing lack of skill.
The thing changing mentors would cripple you, so... What do you mean? We literally have the letter. We literally have the letter for this. Why did Miss Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean? Oh, are you telling me that's not good enough? That's not gonna be good enough, is it? Mother trucker! Damn it! Limit skipped ahead of the game again. God damn it.
Hang in there, Apollo.
Drew Measham had another business besides painting. Add a lawyer to that, and the puzzle is complete. Okay, oops. Christoph Gavin's motivation becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Measham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
The notebook page is also valid here? Okay, fair enough. Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Gremory's diary.
You know, the text for getting a penalty sometimes is too good. Sometimes you want to get a game over and then you get shit like, the miracle never happened.
When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss.
This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? That was never proven.
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they?
Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Measham by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Measham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old.
7 years old.
The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase everything and anyone with connections to the forgery.
To keep them from talking?
But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Why would Kristoff use the freaking commemorative stamp? I don't understand. He could have used any old stamp and he would have gotten away with murder perfectly. Actual dumbass.
Forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Measham was none other than Phoenix Wright!
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down.
Oh, then how will it go down?
I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney. Motherfucker, the original attorney was actually Kristoff. God damn it. Expensive stamp? I mean, just because he's a man of high taste doesn't mean you have to buy expensive stamps.
I understand. I am asking the impossible of you.
Yeah, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play our cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery.
The day before?
Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney?
No, this can't all be.
But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Kristoff Gavin!
Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant, former lawyer!
Let's
Here
be-
comes the pain.
Yo, Crash! Thank you so much for your raid! How's Tekken 8? I know you were also doing some Smash and I think Ninjala earlier? What were you guys up to? How's the games going tonight? Hi everyone from Crash the Stream. I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played before. We are literally at the end of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. If you guys want to avoid spoilers, there's your warning.
Let's begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court.
How exactly do you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Forehead! Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence! Evidence that shows this man, Kristoff Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago! Lavia. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him and prove it's the only way I can. You're celebrating affiliate? Yo! It's your affiliate anniversary? Yo, congratulations, Crash! How long have you been affiliate? Your hand and thumb are, oh my god, dude. Please go stretch your hands right now. Trust me, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, Crash, I hurt my hand and thumb the other day, like, last year, and it was stuck like that for months. Trust me, you do not want to injure your hand when it comes to gaming, especially when you're streaming. this much. 6 years. Wow, you've been streaming as long as I have. Congratulations, Crash. I think this year's going to be my 8th anniversary, I want to say. It's either my 7th or 8th anniversary this year. At the end of this year, anyway. Me, when I had a mild inflammation in your right foot last weekend. Everyone, please stop getting sick and injured. I really want everyone to be safe and healthy, alright? Press that shit, baby. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Measham? My 6-year streaming anniversary is later this month. Yo, congratulations to you as well, Red. Ah, heck it. Someone give a shout out to Red Cinder. Red Cinder also does streams as well. They're also one of the founders of the Pokemon Unite League for John, I believe. I believe that's the case, yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Measham 7 years ago.
Yeah, give him all the shout outs, guys.
Prove it!
It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous.
Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Oh, you're not oh, you're a captain in the league. Okay, I'm sorry, Red. I got confused. I forgot who one of the founders were. Speaking of John Leagues, hit up the Proton Smash Pit. I actually am a founder of that one.
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice?
I am.
Then say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Yeah, I'm prepared. Yeah, I'm very prepared. I'm Omega prepared now.
Objection!
Wow, an objection from Christoph.
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice?
Fine, Your Honor. I'm not even going to say for that one. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Measham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
Very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Measham.
All right. Hopefully this counts. This evidence, I got it. Let's go. This evidence proves there's a link. And as we all know, no links in chat unless asked for with permission. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? That might be a full bar. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a full bar. Throw a spot. Shh. There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey, that's Daddy's hand.
What? What? What?
Mr. Wright's handwriting?
What is the meaning of this?
I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
What?
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. What?
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Even after all this time, we still get our ass bailed out by fucking Phoenix Wright. For the last fucking time. Wait, where is it? Where is it? For the last fucking time.
Don't make me tap the sign.
God fucking damn it, Phoenix. Did Apollo do anything this game? He mostly did the last, the third trial by himself. That was all him. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin?
As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making a rational judgment at this moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
Nothing says the Apollo Justice Trilogy like Phoenix being the most important. No kidding. Apollo barely even factors into Dual Destinies. He only shows up during the last case.
The defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in court of law.
Firmsai? How does this work? If we have literal video evidence, does that not count? Yo, Lake, how's it going?
Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
Mother frickin'! Video itself would have been the evidence if legal in the jurisdiction. Figured as such.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to extend the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo! Do something!
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Now, only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene.
Yay, Clavier's finally stopped brooding!
Now has our chance. Let's clean up the family closet, eh, Christoph?
Clavier,
You're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control, mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built.
your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You can lose it all, Clavier.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
You amuse me, Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried.
It's my fangirls. The chair is shaped like a guitar for a reason. And it's Clavier with a steel chair! Slam! The chair! Give him the chair! Don't give a damn about my reputation! 7 years ago.
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Wright?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record.
I'm familiar with the trial. I watched the video several times. Old Wright sprite in this game is so cursed. It's just so low def. It just has less detail to it compared to the DS games.
Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Measham. It was almost as if... Oh. I get it.
Almost as if what?
Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence.
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with the forged diary page.
Don't do this, Clavier.
I knew because you told me, Kristoff! It was the night before the trial.
Clavier.
Kristoff, hard seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually.
Huh? Why not?
I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently.
But in exchange, I brought information.
Information?
The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then...
I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much?
Prosecutor Gavin.
Kristoff! You were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to father. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case.
The victim's belongings?
Which would have included McAfee's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin?
My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. No, you, Kristoff!
Can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me, what was going on behind that trial?
Shouldn't Clavier had that in the first place as a prosecutor? Yes.
Why not? I achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Apollo?
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gregory.
2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
Be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you had to compete.
Wait a second! Okay, this is all rhetorical again, just to make sure so no one spoils it. Is Kristoff's motivation spite? Was he so mad that Zach turned him down that he wanted to frame him and Phoenix for forged evidence? Did he do all of this out of pure spite? Because if so, that is fucking amazing! We need more characters that do things out of pure spite. This is why Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty is so great. She does everything out of spite, and it's amazing. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. By the way, in real life, direct relatives as opposing counsel will be an automatic mistrial. Makes sense. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. You did this out of pure spite! Holy shit! He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man? He deserved to die for that error alone. Yo! He did this out of spite! Holy shit! And if neither lawyer said it in advance, both would get penalized. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting it to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me and I could not forgive. Wow! What a bitch! Kristoff is the biggest, sluttiest bitch! No crown man on Kristoff, but that's basically Manfred's motivation. Gregory gave him a penalty. Yup, that is true. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gremery both deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence so you could win? But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gremery's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him! Kristoff got Phoenix disbarred because he got salty over a game of cards. I know! You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had to imagine came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible! If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Perfectly! You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years! What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed! You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years! You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. I felt it too. Journalists, sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gremery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
Wait just a minute. Zach Gremery was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gremery gone missing for 7 years? Trucy's father.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him!
Right. Leave it to me, sis. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gremery. Have a good night, Dirt Dog.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
But she already... No?
Someone please explain this! Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifique Grimry's death started it. Magnifique Grimry's death and his student Zach Grimry the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoff did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
Drew Measham?
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. At least she didn't backseat this time? True. Instead, we got backseated by Clavier. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Etraquinin. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Measham's side. The bomb didn't go off. Wait a second. Motherfucker! You used a commemorative stamp for a reason! Did you use the stamp because you thought that Vera would like it and would want to lick it herself? That is some weird-ass thinking! Poisoning the forgers, you would have been fine. True, Dishnet. She can tank up freaking, like, Blowfish's poison. She'll be fine.
His daughter? She saved him by taking the stamp, I see!
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. Aradone's nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Measham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. It fixed her butt? Temporarily it fixed her butt. It just numbed her butt. It's like a really good Tylenol. That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made.
It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And a nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. Someone think Vera used the scrapbook to lick the stamp? Maybe. And that, well, to be fair, she didn't lick the stamp. That was her dad. Bear in mind that Vera was 12 when this started. Again, Kristoff is a petty-ass bitch who will murder kids. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Wimp. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. Well, back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between it and the etraquinin that took Drew Measham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramery to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shoddy Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why'd you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It's defendant Vera Misham who's on trial here.
I feel like that's the most unbelievable thing about Ace Attorney for me. The fact that we give so much evidence that would paint Kristoff as a suspect, and it's like, no, but this is irrelevant to the defendant, so we will not trial them today. It's like, dude, we have enough evidence to prove that another person might be guilty of it, but no, just can't accept that, can you?
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there's no evidence to support the accusation against—
I presented a billion things. The fuck you mean I have no evidence? Circumstantial is not decisive. Blech.
This court of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
And we have multiple things proving why Vera Misham couldn't have been the one who'd done it. Most of those were stricken. Ugh. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
You still don't get it, do you?
Let us assume there was poison in a nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? Bitch.
What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips
was Yam.
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
I'm wondering which of this is forged evidence.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney.
Okay, well, there you go, everybody. Apollo would actually be a 1-star spirit.
I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However,
without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now.
Motherfucker, I am hovering that back seat button. What?
Did the news not reach your desk in solidarity? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for our new judicial system.
But that's right! I totally forgotten. The jurist system!
Jurist, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizen wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What can we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotionless mob of irrational mouth breathers? All right, chat. You guys are actually going to be the jury. Vote now! Who is actually guilty, everybody? Decide now! All right, everyone, pulling up the poll. And I'm sure y'all know the correct... What do you mean I'm guilty? I see what y'all doing there. Fuck you, the jury doesn't have to care about shit like disregard that evidence. True. You know, it would have been funny if y'all actually did end up voting for me. Careful, Gavin, your elitism is showing. Coach is a mouth breather. Give yourself a drink. Thanks for a reminder, Lundea.
Don't make me tap the
wrong
sign.
button, wrong button, sorry. No one was backseating there. Apollo! Apollo! I can't believe you would forge evidence like this and try to accuse Kristoff of an innocent crime. What have you done, Apollo? This is why you're never going to be the main character of an Ace Attorney game ever again. He has a huge forehead. Of course he's guilty. Bermside, did you mean to do that? I think you might have hit the wrong button there. Yeah, I think you hit the wrong button there, Bermside. It says you banned Red Cinder. Well, I unbanned them, so hopefully Red understands. Bots have gone crazy with power. How could you? Oh, it's your birthday. Yo, happy birthday, Lindea. What just happened? Bermsley accidentally banned you. I don't know how, but Bermsley misclicked and accidentally banned you. Happy birthday, Lindea. A classic Lena thingy. What do you mean? I didn't touch anything. And happy belated birthday, Duskbringer. Wait, it's your birthday too? What? What's today? Also your birthday? What? Happy birthday, Kojin! Jeez, there's a lot of birthday today. Happy birthdays! Well, technically, whatever. Happy birthday.
Common senses have something called common sense.
Chat, is that true? Y'all got common sense? Kojin! Wolf.
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for your gifts up to Kojin. Kojin, enjoy the emotes. Oh,
Thank you!
and a gift sub to Red Cinder. Wolf, thank you again. Red, enjoy the emotes. A person is smart, people are stupid. Shout out to MIB.
Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense! There's only room for two in this court, me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Okay, I like how the faces fucking turn. That's actually really funny. I love that a lot. It's probably why you didn't want to say anything. They didn't want people feeling obligated to do that. But then again, you should be mad for people supporting Limit. I always appreciate support from you guys. Thank you again. Save? Okay. There's an ending split coming up? Okay, give me a heads up on that, Bermsai. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright?
So, everything was leading to this!
Of course, right.
Right! Oh! Right! That looks like something straight out of friggin' Darkstalkers! That's sick! I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Yo, what a bitch! What a 1% ass bitch!
Christoph, it's over.
Clap there!
The law is absolute. You can't be serious.
What?
Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
Fans speculate his black locks broke here? I can see that.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and is always changing, growing. Naturally, it is our task as human beings.
What a freaking insightful comment from the fucking judge of all characters. The judge doesn't know what freaking nail polish is, but then he can drop this little nugget of wisdom on us out of nowhere. Rare banger, right, Gaddy?
Except for you, Christoph, you aren't changing. You've stopped.
His wife wrote that one for him.
You're not needed anymore.
Look, he's still educated, he just doesn't know modern things. Modern things being nail polish, even though nail polish has existed from at least the early 20th century.
I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
The judge is like 180 years old. Oh, so valid.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Iramisham accused of murdering him.
Wait, what? I thought there was an ending split here, Burmsai. I'll do another save just in case, but we'll see. There is? Okay.
This began as a trial of Vera Misham accused murdering of her father. The painter Drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed and we have reached our conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court.
Is he looking at us? He's looking at us.
For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant Vera Misham?
He's talking about me.
How do you find the defendant Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
What? October 9th, 12:48 p.m. What? Jurors chambers.
This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty.
Ah, so that's who was handling the Mason system. Yeah, just declare yourself guilty, why don't you?
Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Number 6. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the juror's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurors. That is correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? Who the hell is number 6? Is it like Vexen or something? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision. The case against Vera Misham. Oh, sorry, not Vexen. Zexion. It's us! After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Oh! What? Really? Okay. It do be me. Is Wendy old bag? Oh yeah, totally. It's the honest to God steel samurai. Okay, so just to confirm, is it just this one choice or is there another choice I have to make here? So Limit, good ending or bad ending? Okay, you know what? Let's see what happens. Confirm? I cannot save during this. Okay, confirm. What? Oh my God! What? Oh my God! What the frick? Apollo and Trucy never learned about that either? So that's how she lost her memory! I was wondering why they never explained that! Did you not see her in the reflection? I saw her in the reflection, Nameless, don't worry. Yeah, I didn't know this choice was coming up and hadn't saved since the last prompt. That's fair. And so, a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. A hung jury. The final verdict would have to wait for the following day. But fate had different plans. That night, defendant Vera Misham's condition worsened. No! She died in her hospital bed? No! Her verdict was postponed for eternity. No! I didn't realize a guilty verdict would cause her to die. Oh my God, that was a... Well... That was an achievement. Now you're the murderer, Limit. Oh, I always wanted to commit murder, chat. I just never thought I'd get the chance. Game done? Yeah, I'm done here. Well, everyone, thank you for coming out tonight. I'll give you guys a schedule for this week. So we're doing Zenless Zone 0. Man, how the hell did I not pick up on that? How the hell did I not realize that Trucy's mom and freaking... How did I not pick up on that? They have the same exact hairstyle and the same face. How the fuck did I not notice? This is what happens when I don't stream this game that often, guys. I thought you knew the whole time. No, that was just I didn't pick up on it. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. There's been too many streams and too many breaks.
When he saw a picture of Trucy's mom, he kept saying, who does this look like? No. I legitimately kept saying that because I was confused. I was like, she seemed familiar. I just didn't pick up on it. Like, I legitimately had no idea. So, fun fact, Apollo's Spirit Justice Objection theme was as a section of the La Mirar theme in a segment with the instrumental of his dad used to play. I never picked up on it because I never played the game. This is why I limit so. Hey, Maniacal! How about you stream an Ace Attorney game sometime? Why don't you? Some people don't recognize people by face? Yeah, that is true. I'll be real. If I don't see a face often enough, I legitimately will forget what a person looks like. Because right now, when I imagine Maniacal, I see Meds' face instead. All you Texans look the same to me. You have Maniacal stream Art Room versus Capcom 3. So that's why no one wanted to tell me what happened to the other bracelet. What about you? Montaru, I don't think we ever met in person, so unfortunately I don't know what you look like. I've only seen your cosplay. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the Juris system. Innocent by unanimous decision. Yeah! The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. How could I forget about you? You live in my closet? So that's the weird scratching noises I always hear in there. October 10, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. It's a good sprite, Gaddy. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle happened. The miracle happened? Vera Misham opened her eyes. The miracle happened! And we brought her a ton of Steel Samurai videos to watch. October 10th, 10:12 a.m., Hicksville Clinic. Vera, I'm so glad This game always ends with something for me to present to everybody else, and I'm going to forget which one I should present, so I'm going to save for that. You killed her in the bad ending? Shh, don't worry. Listen, it's fine. She's not going to remember. It's not Undertale. She's not going to remember the alternate save file. I'm so glad
Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera,
Hey now, you're an all-star. Don't you start crying now too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Aww, cute. Vera is very cute, honestly.
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
Aww. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I had, and you never would have been your nails.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera,
when I opened my eyes and saw you, I understood.
The hospital just there clean about from Phoenix's day. You know what? I can see them doing that.
It's important to be part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. Aww. It looks like the poison had some effect after all.
It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. Apollo, that's called brain damage.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future! I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay. Oh! What? What? Did I just get an update for people? What? We just got an update for Thousand Year Door? Thousand Year Door just got an update. What? What the hell did they update in Thousand Year Door? It's just bugs? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, what? Yo, what if they fix Power Jump? If they fix Power Jump, that's going to be huge. If they fix Power Jump, we can spam it again. They did some minor text fixes. Aw, they didn't fix the badge thing then? I guess it's patch up badge dupes. Yeah, that makes sense too. They're not gonna fix Power Bounce. I was really hoping they fixed Power Bounce.
Oh, look, it's me.
Again, cute ass fucking Trucy.
I love it, thanks.
First off, when he learned about jury, I'm really royally fucked, aren't I? Clavier, right to down under. They fixed the lock that could happen in a fight and a soft lock if you pass a tree without the tube. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Is that me? Man. Apollo, I didn't know you had bananas on your head.
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy, except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Here's a link to the full patch notes. Thanks, Stitchnet. The whiplash from saving a dying girl to pogging over a bloody minor update is too good. I'm sorry! I legitimately got so excited because I thought they would actually fix Power Bounce. I was really hoping. Hush, Nameless. Is that a banana on your head, or are you just happy to see me? I mean, Apollo's hair definitely goes flaccid every so often.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking through the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. Aw. Phoenix would okay, listen, you don't have a dad anymore. Phoenix is a dad. Let's just adopt all the kids. Phoenix is now Batman. He just adopts all the orphans into his family, okay? Okay. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came visit earlier. Aww. Why is Phoenix such a good daddy? You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all. You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this. I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're still a deadbeat dad. You're the next Gremory, after all.
Oh,
Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
it's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
There's a difference. Batman has money, true. You want to see the Ace Attorney hack that's just the character's hair? I will watch that. Phoenix, don't tell your daughter that her magic trick isn't a court record.
Oh, and I got you. And I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
That's what they say, what everybody says to me. Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, Where is Daddy, the one who can't play? Do you know, Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy.
I too would like to meet a mommy.
Actually, that's a good question. Like, we never. I'm assuming that. Oh my god, why am I blanking on her name? I feel bad again. I was literally told her name at the beginning of the game and I forgot it immediately. I feel so bad. Iris. Yeah, what about Iris? Is she still in jail or something?
Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not being knighted. Yet. Here it goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Objection! Ahem!
I can't tell if that should be added to the objection count or not. Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Under... Can we not, Apollo? This is your sister you're talking about here?
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Can we not talk about your panties? Where's April May? Also true. Probably in jail. He doesn't know that. Yeah. So, your memories returned.
Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory...
Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Le Miroir. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists.
Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone.
You know, I just realized Phoenix actually did go meet up with Mommy.
But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
And then Le Miroir and Phoenix opens the door and they find Apollo and Trucy making out. And then immediately Le Miroir loses her color. Phoenix is husband number 3. Forget Iris, where's Angel Star? You want some beef and rice boxes. You know what? Valid.
I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know about their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. 2 years later? The time was never right? A little annoying at times, but still.
I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels.
On the inside. Oh, baby!
I really hope fucking God nothing happens to her come Ace Attorney 7. Surprise! Le Miroir is the victim of the first case!
Your bracelet.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all.
Yes, this is more strange than seeing a freaking 7-year-old suddenly turn into a busty ghost version of your boss.
I remember meeting him half a year now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed.
I hope we get an Ace Attorney 7. I feel like once Investigations release, we'll probably get Ace Attorney 7.
I'll never forget. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away.
10 years ago during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that incident. This is why I left the troupe. My family.
And yet she somehow ended up in Europe. How the hell did she end up in Europe?
Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Very carefully. Uh-huh.
Speaking of miracles, Vera Meacham regained her consciousness this morning. I can only hope she is as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking?
People don't die that easily, really.
People die when they are killed, but not always. Not an Ace Attorney main character until you've been accused of murder? Also true. And that's why Gumshoe never returned, because he's never been accused of murder.
As long as they've got something worth living for.
You know who died easily? Zach Remery, yes.
I still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah. I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while.
Oops. Train time! Gotta go! Court's a seal! Here comes justice!
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother.
Big little.
Oh, and don't worry about Troop Grammary. Tracy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Tracy, Grammary, frankly, I've got my doubts, but Hat Grammary, now that'll pack 'em in. Final objection count.
Oh, they made them photos. That's cool. I'm glad they actually turned them into photos now. That's nice. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah. That's why it's over.
The Cavaliers are breaking out. No!
The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
Final objection count, 214. I guess the past victims didn't have anything worth living for. To be fair, one of the band members did commit murder. That is true. Well, it's finally over.
You know, thinking about it,
I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Not everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands. Maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. Well, we all know how that happened. Honestly, I want to know is how the hell did Phoenix get his badge back? Did we ever learn how he did it? I don't think they ever explained it in Dual Destinies, did they? They did? Man, I completely forgot. Emma!
So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Though the preservatives might not be 100% safe.
Amongst other reasons. Then again, there is edible gold, so what do I know?
Emma is good. I love Emma.
Edgeworth pulled some strings. Phoenix mentioned getting his badge back a little too easily. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch.
In an unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only the thing colder than the restaurant is, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for.
Wait, did Olga become the new poker player for the restaurant? Okay, sure. I'll give my thoughts after reading everybody's, where they are now montage is done.
So, Kitaki Pastries is getting back to its Eastern roots, spread to culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time! Well, doggy eyes, and this is how we write people, alright? Not that Waki's paying any attention. Ooh, kids.
I want to know whether or not Waki is still alive. That's the real question for me.
Bizoy! Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker, for real. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it OG muffin?
My question is, how the hell are you still alive? Shouldn't you have died? I thought we were going to address how the fuck you're still alive. Oh, did we never find out how he's still alive?
I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too, see? This time I put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Ugh. Why pretend LDO noodles is about to salt? Salt forever!
My heart is palpitating right now. At the end of the case, they say they found one surgeon who could help him, but they wanted to earn the money legit. Fair enough. I guess I'll help. I guess he probably survived. Oh, hey, it's the asshole who steals panties. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me with blah blah blah. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stickler. Now they call me Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yeah, you're a sicko, all right. Yeah, I think Wesley might be my least favorite character in the entirety of Ace Attorney. I really don't like him. Mr. Salty Loco. Get the fuck off Emma's photo right now. Agreed. Oh, she's so pretty.
Light has returned to my life, and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song.
Well, good for you, Lemiroir. Man, she looks good for a woman pushing 40s. Brusha, why are you in jail? Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. Why are you in jail?
I found out how things turned out. No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition.
End quote! Why are you in jail? You're gonna give Apollo and Trade... Get the fuck out of my chat.
Bira! I decided to keep painting. Originals only, I suppose. I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find out what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I met them. Aww.
Maybe interviewing Kristoff, true.
The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
I wonder if she still goes to Trucy's, like, magic shows. Original creator and series director, Shu Takumi.
Ah, cute. Nice picture, Vera.
Turnabout Succession awarded. Congrats, you unlocked the special bonus in the music and background setting screen. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney commemorative Kazuya Nuri? We're good for now. We'll save that for next year. Hang on, let me take a look at what I unlocked here. Wait. Where'd I unlock it? It's on the options. Oh, wait, hey, hang on a second. Oh, wait. It's in the museum. Okay. I think it's in the art library that they want me to take a look at. Was there a bonus case in this game? Nope, there's only 4 cases. Kinda cool they actually have all the movies for all the scenes. That's cool. Oh! Oh my god! Look at them! Oh, look at Phoenix! Okay. Cute. Okay, that's kind of cute. Phoenix struggling on the piano. That's pretty funny. Ooh. Nice song. Oh, but look how cute Trucy and Apollo are. And look at Athena. Oh my god, Athena looks so pretty there. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god. Really needs those lessons. No kidding. Accolades? Oh, accolades are achievements. Okay, I getcha, I getcha, I getcha. So, like, how do I check the thing that they say I unlocked on? I must have missed it somewhere. Is that still get up by the C key? Was it in the art library and I missed it? Man, I totally could have used these for my thumbnails, actually. It's maybe in backgrounds? No, not in backgrounds. Hmm. Okay. Apollo with a full-ass business suit looks so cursed. They definitely went with the right idea in order to give him the vest look. I definitely approve. And I see that the bracelet actually went through several different designs. Interesting. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at the baby. Look at that baby. Look at the baby. Oh my god, they went through a lot of concept art for Apollo here. They originally gave him like Phoenix-like hair, but they went away from it. And they gave him like, and then they gave him freaking glasses-ass goggles. It's kind of like, it's like if he was like a Digimon main character or something like that. Okay. Oh. Ooh, all the different Trucies. I definitely feel like her final design with the overall cape looks the best for her, but man, these are cute designs too. My man almost wore a beanie to court, and then they gave it to Phoenix. Okay, so they definitely were originally going to give her more of a hairstyle similar to her mother. But I'm glad they didn't. Makes her stand out more and makes the mystery less obvious. Concept art is really nice to see most of the time, just to see how designs seem when they are now. Yeah. Oh my god, look at her! Oh my god, that is such a cute! Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying from how cute casual Trucy is. Oh my god. Almost gave her twin tails at some point too. Honestly, I don't know why, but this outfit reminds me of Kairi from Digimon. Ah, Mr. Hat! Mr. Hat! Oh no! Trixie's being kidnapped! Someone do something! You heard Twin Tails? Yes. Oh my god, I love this concept art! Oh my god, look at the various Mr. Hats. Why is her panties the only thing colored in here? Oh my god. Mr. Boosie! Mr. Boosie! Mr. Boosie! Mr. Boosie! Mr. Boosie! I'm writing that down for later. And here's Phoenix. Not much they really could have done with him. Oh my god! Clavier got even hotter! Fuck! Oh, is it? Man, is it getting hot in here or is it just summer? Ew. Ew, not a fan of these hairstyles. I am definitely not a fan of these hairstyles. Live hair looking very snazzy though. Ooh. Actually, you know what this hairstyle reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of the, from Persona 1. Yeah, the Persona 1 main character's hairstyle. Mr. Boosie. Get a drink? Thank you, reminder, Lundea. Reminds you of a catchy Persona from Persona 5? I can kind of see that. They went through a lot of hair changes for Clavier. Jeez. Like, even more hair changes! And he even had freaking... Yeah, he had, like, Beetle sunglasses at one point. Okay. Have a good night, Red. You take care. Emma! Look at my girl. Look at my girl. I'm glad they never got rid of the sunglasses, as you shouldn't. Okay. Oh really? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, listen, some of concept art of Olga, cute as fuck, actually. Like, actually. I think they were goggles in Ace Attorney 1? Yeah. Gael Dune. Ah, he looked more older in the other stuff. Valid. Alita Tylita / Pal Maractus. One picture. I like how they just like, oh yeah, one picture of Pal Maractus, but the girl, no, show her off in literally everything. And not gonna lie, this is a really nice outfit. I actually think it's super cute on her. I love the dress. The flowers actually look cute too. The Kitakis. Aw. Waki actually looks a little cuter in the concept art. Plum Kitaki. Okay, always had her looking pretty much the same since the start. Here's a thinner version of her, but you know what? She's valid, she's pretty, and cute. Ugh. Okay, I will say this. This is actually a pretty sick design. It's like a Chinese emperor design. I kind of like that. La Miroir. Machi Tobey. Not much. Oh, kind of different outfits. Not really feeling any of these, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't really a big fan of Machi anyway. Darien Crescent. Well, he had his pompadour since the beginning. Never lost it. He had a scar, though. Wow. Dude used to have a scar. The scar would have been sick. Romaine Lettice and Drew Measham. I like the different hair. I like the George Washington hair on this one. And he had like a Groucho Marx mustache at one point too. Cute. Well, no, he still has the mustache, but it's more Groucho Marxy in that one. Vera! Oh my god. That side tail is adorable. I love it. I love it. Side tails are always cute. Oh, baby. Actually cutie. Spark Brushel. Oh, wow. They almost gave him a, Oh, shit, why am I blanking on his name? The detective dude from Justice for All. Why am I blanking on his name? Actually, not Justice for All. That was Trials and Tribulations. It's the Savari guy. Valent Grammary. Wait a second! I just realized something! Yeah, Luke at me. Thank you, chat. We never found out what happened to Valent! I know he turned himself in, but he never showed up in the credits. They never revealed what happened to him. I'm guessing he's in jail? After turning himself in? I don't freaking know. They gave him a way more sinister look back in the day. My god. They went through a lot of designs for him. Good lord. And they're... Apparently Zach is bald, everybody. Magnifique Grammary, Felicia Grammary. I like how they were thinking of doing a more rotund Winston Payne at one point. That's actually kind of cute. Look at all the different hairstyles they put on him. I like how one of them is a freaking beret. Y'all are giving me a bad look by doing that. Thank you. Isn't that obvious that Magdi ended himself? Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying he still turned himself in for framing. No, they confirmed it. Magnifique was a suicide. They confirmed that. There's the judge at Dr. Hicksfield, Gumshoe, and Mr. Mike Meekins. All right. Well, that was cool. Yeah, I can't find that image that they wanted to show me. That's weird. Oh, maybe it's in here. Oh, yeah, there we go. So that's how you get it. Why is Kristoff in this picture? Why is Kristoff in this picture? It's cute. Okay. Look how happy Phoenix and Trucy are. They do be cute. Because he was certainly in the game. Yeah, but he's the bad guy. Bad guy shouldn't be there. So, Limit, thoughts on the game itself? It's such a mixed bag. It is such a mixed bag. Here's my issues. They backloaded this game. All the good parts of this game are backloaded into the final case. You want to learn about Apollo? Oh, you don't learn anything about Apollo. Throw it into the final case. You want to learn about Drusy? Oh, you don't want to know about Drusy. Throw it into the final case. It's like the game kind of just throws you into Apollo's shoes, and that never really got to allow you to know Apollo as a character. Like, yeah, you get to flesh out about him through the cases, kind of like Phoenix did. But like, there's no really not really an inciting incident that would want to put you into Apollo's shoes. Phoenix's inciting incident was the death of his mentor. You can get into that. That's a hook. You get a hook there. There's no hook for Apollo. I'm not saying I don't like Apollo. I like Apollo just fine. But there's no initial hook. There's nothing that throws me into Apollo's shoes. Instead, the bigger mystery is, why did Phoenix lose his badge? Because that's what everyone is coming into this game as, because they're Ace Attorney fans. They're like, wait, what do you mean Phoenix lost his badge? What the hell went on with that? So you're more hooked on Phoenix's story than Apollo. That's the big issue here. Phoenix doesn't even act like himself. So it's just such a... No, Kojin, it's not even the first game. You get a hook on Phoenix. Because, like, you get to know, oh, Phoenix is a new guy who's about to go into a case, and just when you get your first case you're celebrating, you are then thrown into, oh, hey, I am now the boss of my own law firm because my boss was murdered, and I want to figure out why my boss was murdered. Because you, like, there is a hook there. For Apollo, it's just, oh, here I am. I don't really do my case because Phoenix does all the work for me. So there is a hook on the original game. The first game, that is to say. Your mentor is a murderer. The hook will literally come at the last case of case 5. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, your mentor is a murderer? Yeah, that doesn't matter because, okay, here's the thing. Yes, Kristoff comes back in the final case. Don't get me wrong, yes, that happened. However, because Phoenix already resolved the case and Kristoff is thrown in jail, as a viewer or / player, you're just like, oh, well, I guess that plot point is resolved. Don't want to worry about that anymore. Like, in the moment, that's how it feels. Yes, it comes back, but in the moment, it's like, oh, well, that doesn't have anything to do with Apollo anymore. And then the following cases have nothing, okay, almost nothing to do with anything. Yes, there's Lemire stuff, don't get me wrong, obviously. But, like, you don't know about it at the time. That's retrospect. But, like, case 2, there's nothing going on in there that's relevant to Apollo. There's, like, that's the thing. There's no hook for Apollo's character. He's just your player character. Apollo doesn't have anything hooking himself with everything until the very end. And that's not good. You, like, yes, you get to know Apollo as a person, sure. But there's no plot relevance for Apollo to latch onto as a viewer. It's awkward that Apollo's real game is Spirit of Justice. I agree. This is still a Phoenix Wright story. It is a Phoenix Wright story with an out-of-character Phoenix Wright, which is the weird part. It's such a mixed bag for me because, like, here's the thing. I'm gonna say right now, the first and fourth case is the best part of the game. If the game was just case 1 and case 4, I can fuck with this. Case 2 and 3 kind of throw me through a loop, especially with some of the hoops that they want to jump through for case 3, and the amount of times I had to watch that stupid fucking video of the freaking concert of Clavier's guitar being burned. The second, third cases were a mixed bag, and case 2 was so... Case 2's was so frustrating for me because, like, man, everyone was so boring in that case. I gave no fucking shits about the characters in case 2, and the reveal for the murderer for case 2 was so anticlimactic. I felt nothing when I revealed who the murderer was. It just came out of fucking nowhere, and I was like, wait, what do you mean the case is already over? The case 2's pacing, the ending for case 2 was so abrupt. It barely even registered to me that I resolved the case. I didn't even realize that she had a breakdown. Like, Anita, like, when I realized Anita was a murderer, I was like, yeah, okay. And I was like, wait, what do you mean the case is already over? What do you mean she already had her breakdown? Anita had like one of the most lackluster breakdowns in the entire series for me. I didn't even realize it was a breakdown, legitimately. Case 2 was bad, guys. The only character I cared about Case 2 was Eldoon because I wanted him to get his fucking noodle cart back. And then, like, when he got serious, when his old doctorship came up, it's like, yo, Eldoon, actually hitting me with something new. I actually respect the hell out of Eldoon. Good guy, Eldoon. But, like, yeah, I just, ugh. Eldoon is kind of a badass guy. Exactly, I agree. I just feel so conflicted about this game because, like, I really, really liked the characters when we got to Case 4. Case 4 was actually really interesting, revealing the backstories and histories on Apollo and Trucy. I actually kind of liked the experimental Mason system. It was kind of interesting. I wouldn't want it to happen again. I'll just let it be a one-time thing, but it was kind of interesting, I will say. I don't know why they never brought back the judicial system after this game, but hey, what do I know? You like big wins because you like the idea of an old mob boss wanting to reform a bit and raise his family the right way, even though he's an extremely minor character. Yeah, that's honestly the big issue, Kojin. Like, I like that idea too, but since he barely shows up, he barely factors into my brain. You have to show up often enough for me to remember you. If you show up like once, I'm not going to remember. I know he showed up more than once. I'm just saying he barely showed up is what I'm trying to say. Great Ace Attorney brought it back and, in your opinion, proved it was a bad idea anyway. I thought people liked the gameplay of Great Ace Attorney, though. Yeah, out of the ones I played on... Ugh. The jury sucked in Great Ace Attorney. All right. Okay, I think the best way to look at it is... This is the weakest of the mainline games I streamed, but I think I still like it more than I liked Professor Layton versus versus Phoenix Wright. And I think the reason I like it more is because the writing for the court cases in Professor Layton felt a lot more... like, they felt stretched, yes, but a lot of it was based on assumptions on, like, without, like, really evidence. Like, you were supposed to present evidence, and a lot of it was also stuff that you had to, like, assume things on. And I also really didn't like the multiple witness system because it made it really hard to figure out what I was supposed to be looking at any time, while also having to worry about the pick rat system where I want to avoid making a mistake at any time, so I had to constantly reload, and it didn't reload at the place where I saved. So that is still the worst in terms of gameplay. That being said, though, I actually really did like the story of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, so I think I might... I'm torn. I don't know which one I actually like more or like least, rather. All I know is Apollo is the weakest of the mainline Ace Attorney games I played so far. Mostly because I just really didn't like Case 2 and 3. Yeah, I'll just put Apollo at the weakest of the games. There are things I like about it. I just feel like it could have been done better, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it. I'm sorry if I disappoint anyone with my feelings on this. I try to be as elaborate as I can with my explanations so I don't sound like I'm just bitching and moaning the whole time, but like, yeah, I don't know. Everyone, thank you for coming out tonight for the end of Apollo Justice. I really hope you guys enjoyed my playthrough of it.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going to replace this game now. I'll get back to you guys on that. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week. Alright, so we're going to be doing Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday will be more Thousand Year Door HD, and on Saturday at John's stream, we're going to be hosting the season 1 finale of the PlayStation. God, even now I'm saying it. The Proton Smash Pit season 1 finals. So if you guys want to look forward to that, go give John a follow, go check that out, and go hit up the Proton Smash Pit where we usually host our tournaments. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a bunch of superhero movie marathon, and tentatively, I might have to update the schedule. I'm still figuring out the schedule for this marathon. Tentatively, on Monday, we're going to be watching the first Christopher Reeve Superman movie. Now, I have a big soft spot for that movie, so if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. I also do have a Throne account. Never have to buy me anything, but, you know, it's there if you want to help out. Alright, that's it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Gonna find ourselves a raid target. Well, I know what the raid message is going to be. Raid message will be Mr. Boosie, and I'm going to read someone who would actually appreciate it. We're going to be raiding Green. She's currently playing Superman 64. You'd hold? Why? Wait, why? What's going on? Everything okay? She's leaving? Oh, she's leaving. Frick. Okay. New raid target. Who to raid? Who to raid? You know what? Screw it. We'll go for Okami then. I never raided Okami before. I see them streaming. The Boosie has been postponed. We'll be rating Okami of Games, who's currently playing Yakuza 5 Remastered. Go give them some love. Again, please raid with Mr. Boosie. If you have the emotes, no worries, just raid with the message. Alright, everyone. Once again, thank y'all for enjoying Apollo Justice with me. I really appreciate all y'all being here. Next stream, again, will be tomorrow with Zenless, and Friday will be Paper Mario. I think we'll figure out what will replace Apollo Justice soon. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.